You know how you get up the damn champagne.
Real hip hop right in front of your eyes. Yeah, I'm feeling alive. Yeah, they feeling the vibe. This is a positive tribe, so come along for the ride. Go. Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as last, coming with that the hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus in. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, like, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hear the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the chains, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it, no gimmicks. I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, then hang it all up like the car finished. Hi.
See, man, I told you to man. Y'all need to go keep mine in y'all raps. Hey, bro, something had done.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Australian Society, the most honest hour and change of your day, once a week. We coming to you live again at this particular time. Already know. Don't even say that. But it is what it is. On this particular day, though, still, yeah, there you watching it, right? Ha! My name is Jocko, one of your hosts. The gentleman down below, his name is. That's how he feels about 248 weeks in a row. This gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's really professional, and we are the. Did I hear something? Thought I heard something. No man. And we are the S.O.S podcast. Hey, how y'all doing this week, gentlemen?
I'm doing good.
Doing good. That's great. That's great.
Good. Feeling fine. Yeah. I've had a wonderful week. Well,
wonderful week.
Well, I ain't gonna say wonderful. It was
no. Get your shine on, bro. Get your shine on, partner. Don't dim your light. Don't dim your light, King.
No, it wasn't wonderful, but
it was an amazing week.
No, it wasn't. It definitely was not an amazing week. So this Saturday, rest up, Tay Boog. We had a birthday celebration for our guy. Tay Boogie, and it was a dope. It was dope because everybody was there. Well, almost everybody was there. But it was a lot of people there. A lot of people came out, show love, and it was just good seeing motherfuckers around again and celebrating our guy. I got extremely drunk. I got I ain't gonna say drunker than I should have, but I got drunker than the party allowed.
Wait, there was a drunk allowance at the party?
Well, yeah, there was a drunk, like I'm not gonna say allowed, but I was drunker than the party. So motherfuckers kicked it. We kicked it out at the place where the party was. We did the balloon release at midnight. It was dope. And then kicked it over there for a couple more hours. We left there at 2. 2 o'clock, I'm pretty drunk. So motherfuckers gets going home. Everybody's like, hey, what's the next move?
Hey, look, covers, motherfucker. 2 o'clock at a point seems like a good area to call it sometimes, maybe. But nah, right. Hey look.
But my guy Jimmy, shout out to the guy Jimmy, he was in from out of town, and he don't make it up here that much, so motherfuckers wanted to keep kicking it. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Everybody come kick it in my crib. However, I'm going to sleep. Got to the crib, 4 cars deep. Walked in, let everybody know. All right, so this table, cars right there. I'm going to sleep. The motherfuckers like, nah, you gotta stay up. So motherfuckers forced me to stay up and play a couple hands of deuces, pity pat, and then I played like 2 or 3 hands. Went my black ass to sleep. Like, hey, y'all kick it? Mi casa, su casa. You know where the bathroom is. You know where the lights are. You know where if you feel like you need to fall asleep, hey, find somewhere to fall asleep. But I'm going my black ass to sleep. And I proceeded to go to my basement because if I stayed upstairs where everybody was, motherfuckers would eventually come knock on my room door and try to get me to continue the party. No, I'm finna make this an effort. If you want me to keep partying, you gotta come all the way the fuck down these stairs. Came in my basement, got on a nice little comfortable beanbag couch, went my ass to sleep, knocked the fuck out.
Who woke you up?
Me. I woke myself up at 9 o'clock the next morning.
Oh yeah, nobody came down there and got you up.
Hell nah. Don't. Mother was like, all right, where the weed at? Nigga, I threw a rolled blunt out of my pocket like, here, smoke that shit. I'm going to sleep.
This he's a cannabis vending machine. What the fuck?
Man, but it was a great time. It was a shitty reason why we had a great time, but it was dope. And it was good seeing all my peoples there. We had a goddamn ball.
It's not a shitty reason. The reason everybody was there was because of love for a motherfucker. And having love for somebody can never be a shitty reason.
Yeah, it's a shitty reason because that motherfucker was supposed to be there. Like I kept
Yeah.
looking at the goddamn like, damn, this
Hey,
nigga
did
ain't
this
finna
nigga
come
just
through.
try to woke your? Did you just try to? Did you just try to woke your feelings, nigga?
Yeah,
No,
The reason everybody was there
tried to
because he's
glass
dead.
half. I tried to glass half full it.
yeah, he trying to
The reason everybody was there is
I tried to
because he's dead, not because they loved him because he was dead.
look at the brighter side.
No, they were there because he's dead.
It's a lot of motherfuckers
Love
dead,
him.
G.
No,
It's a lot of motherfuckers
They
dead.
was-
It's a lot of motherfuckers dead.
That's why they were there. That's what
Nah,
the shitty
nah,
reason was.
it's a lot of motherfuckers dead that people don't get together for on their birthdays. Whole lot.
They never got together for his birthdays when he was alive. It was dead. They loved him both times. It was because he was dead.
No, what I'm saying to you is a lot of motherfuckers who are dead.
No, there is no
Who don't get-
poeticism.
All right, cool.
like I
Don't
feel,
you
I,
refuse to look at it and hey, look. I'm not gonna let it kill my joy.
I feel like
I'm gonna look at the brighter side.
motherfuckers would have been there this year if he was still here. I don't know if all of those people would have been there, but definitely a lot of motherfuckers would have been there because his daughter was planning a surprise party for him
Motherfuckers would
this
have
year.
been there for that. Motherfuckers would have been there for that.
Motherfuckers,
If he had been planning the party, motherfuckers would have been like, "Well, nigga, is you gonna be there
yeah, he
the
would have
whole
been late.
time? Nigga, is you gonna be there the whole time,
Yeah,
continuously all the way through?"
but we would have yeah, I feel like we would have been there.
Oh yeah.
Um, but yeah, it just sucked that that nigga wasn't there. And but we had a goddamn ball in his name.
Mm-hmm.
Um, definitely would not have been outside in February at midnight if he was still here. We'd have been together. But yeah, pause. But yeah, we'd have been there, but we would not have been outside at midnight in February for
Nah,
damn
that's
sure.
I could imagine that. Yeah, nah. Well, hey, look, it was a. If you was gonna pick a day, if you was gonna pick a day in February to stand outside, it would be one of them days where it was 40 degrees out that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hey, remind me to talk about this shit when the cameras go off. I see the video. Oh shit.
Okay.
I don't know what happened, but okay.
Yeah, but
After the show.
yeah, after the show. But yeah,
So-
it was a dope time.
Mm, so, what else in your week, sir?
Um,
Was you done recapping that? I don't know what happened.
yeah. That was pretty much the end of the recap. I realized that I didn't recover well that night, but I did have an awful lot to drink, and also I didn't really eat while I was there. So
Yeah, that's what they all say.
nigga, fuck you,
That's what they all say.
fuck
You
you.
know what I'm saying? Sun was in my eye when Daryl Strawberry had dropped that pop fly. It wasn't because of the cocaine. It was because the sun was in his eye.
Yeah,
That's
but
what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, but the sun was also blocking his cocaine. So that's why he dropped it. Yeah, that was my yeah, that was my week.
Hey, look, no, I wasn't done ridiculing you for finding out that you can't drink like you thought you could no more.
I mean, like
Oh, great dog. He ain't what he used to be.
I was still drunk at 11:30 in the morning the next day.
Hey, that's the best drunk.
Yeah,
That's the
I
best
felt
drunk.
I, it's like I was a little bit worried because you don't want to be drunk at 11:30. You can be still drunk, but you don't want to be drunk.
That's different. The motherfucker who get drunk at 11:30 got a problem. It
The
ain't
mo-
a problem because you drunk at 11:30.
it's because you got drunk at
It's because you
11:30.
got drunk at 11:30. If
But if
you
you
was able to get all your drunk in before the sun came up,
but
you
yeah,
good.
but if you still drunk at 11:30, yeah, that's different. All right, I feel that.
Also, who keeps playing like the intro to some Avant song? I keep
Mm.
hearing that.
Oh, yeah, that's my computer. My bad.
Oh, that's
That's
what it is.
the yeah, that's my other laptop. I'm trying to put this program on my Fire Stick, and I need to FTP it from my computer to my Fire Stick, and
I just heard some letters about some shit. I don't know. I
if you
don't
know,
know.
you know.
I
But
don't
yeah, I'm
know.
trying. I'm trying to FTP it from my computer to my Fire Stick. However, my FTP is not working right now, and I feel like I mean I'm not gonna let this defeat me. However, this shit is whooping my ass for a little bit.
I don't know. I just feel like I will be like phenomenal at name that tune, or really really horrible and I miscalling shit all the time. But I think it is. But hey, look, to me, I think I'd be amazing.
Hey,
Daniel
nigga,
Jones.
I want to see if this is a Mandela effect. What? Where did Michael Jordan wear 45?
Chicago when he first came back after when he first said I'm back after
And
his first retirement.
he scored like 50 something on the Knicks.
Yeah, in his third game. First couple games he was shitty.
All
Third
right, so
game,
no Mandela effect. I'm the only nigga that thought he was 5 on the Wizards. Carry on.
He was 23 on the Wizards.
hmm
No Mandela effect. I'm the only nigga that thought he was 20. I mean 45 on them.
hmm
Carry on.
Eh, all right.
Yeah, yeah, that was.
Well,
But yeah, I think I've wrapped up my. Why the fuck does it keep on internet? All right, well I guess it is internet. But yeah, all right. So yeah, I'm trying to tech support some shit over here. Tech support.
there is no tech support for what you're doing, sir. There is a
Oh, let me just see if I can
mm,
skip all the bullshit and just go straight to the file that I need.
that's how programming works. Let me just skip all these steps and just go right to the
Right. Let me just go straight to the folder.
Hey, well, sir with no name. You want to get into your week?
Oh, uh,
You wanna,
I had a biopsy. God damn it, and I'm cancer free.
Good shit.
Oh,
hey,
so it's no, not good shit, nigga. Because I'm still fucking dying, and they can't figure out why. I'm fucking dying. See, this is why I don't go to the goddamn doctor. I
I
have
mean,
since stopped taking all of the medications the motherfuckers gave me. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all giving me pills? Y'all don't know what this shit is. Fuck it, I'm gonna die happy if I'm gonna die, motherfucker. I ain't gonna die with this shit in my system. So y'all can call me an addict.
or maybe they want you to die slower while they try to figure this shit out.
No, fuck that.
You just fuck it.
Fuck
Like if you don't figure it out by Tuesday, fuck it.
yeah.
Shit.
If y'all don't figure it out by Tuesday, y'all have lost.
But
So
they
now
don't though. They don't. I mean, kinda. But like, if you don't like get like that crossword and you lose it, like yeah, you lost, but the
yeah,
crossword got it worse though.
yeah, the motherfuckers. So
You the
talking about
crossword, fam.
and fuck the crossword and modern medicine. These motherfuckers gonna tell me ain't shit wrong with me. The shit that's supposed to be wrong with me ain't wrong with me. I'm like, so I ain't diabetic or nothing, doctor. Like, fam, you not even pre diabetic. I'm like, I was pre-diabetic 6 years ago, so now I got better, motherfucker. They like, you super nigga, you fat motherfucker. I'm like, nah, fam, y'all trying to kill me like the Tuskegee. Y'all trying to Tuskegee me, nigga.
Hey. That hadn't slipped my mind when we had this whole
Nigga, I
conversation.
ain't 8 in 5 months, and people keep telling me ain't shit wrong with me.
When we had this conversation about this shit last week, we was starting to name all the motherfuckers that was having all of the same similar symptoms from all the similar ass places. Hey, Tuskegee experiment definitely crossed my mind about motherfuckers. And it's a lot of motherfuckers they all got the same ailments. They all telling the same shit. Don't worry about it. Yeah, man, you all right, I guess. Yeah. And they tell everybody the same lines. It is motherfuckers.
This the thing that got me. This the thing that got me. I've been to 4 different doctors, and with 4 different blood pressures, and the only motherfucker asked me was I on blood pressure medication was my goddamn dentist, and it was the lowest at the dentist. My shit was 128/82. She like, that's a little high. My shit was 150/90 something at the doctor, and they didn't say a word. I'm like, you motherfuckers is real life trying to Tuskegee me.
My dentist said my blood pressure was high as hell too though.
What was
it? It was like 170, 190 or some shit like that.
Whoa. Hold on, nigga, your dentist?
Yeah. But this was she was fucked up when she did it. And then she
tell that nigga to mind her business.
She was like, nah. What happened was this, right? She started fucking with me. In my mouth. I feel awkward.
Whoa. Nigga, what in the horrible bosses was you doing?
Okay, so she had initiated the exam with the proper dentistry tools. And if you've ever seen the proper dentistry tools, it looks like something out of fucking Twisted Metal. PlayStation 1. Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah. And so when you look at that shit, you're like, you put it in my mouth. And mind you, I ain't been to the dentist since I was 15.
What?
Oh yeah, I'm 15.
I wouldn't admit that. I go get cleaners or nothing, nigga. Damn.
15 to all about. I went a couple years ago, about 39. I guess I was 39, maybe 40. Yeah, chilled in. But what happened was she showed me that shit, and then she started poking me in my mouth with it. And I mean, I'm nervous. I tell motherfuckers all the time I'm scary. I don't be lying. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I want to grab her by her throat and like, hey, look, bitch, I got you. You got me. We both gonna go. One of us. We both gonna be good. But I couldn't. So I just sat there and grabbed the chair and tensed the fuck up. And she was like, oh, wait, I didn't check your blood pressure. And so she took the chair back the fuck up and then put one of them cuffs on me and hooked me up to the machine and then proceeded to get that motherfucker to beeping. And then she said, ooh. I said, ooh. So I don't think we could continue with this. And then she went and got her boss. I went to the school. She went and got her boss or a teacher. One of the two. And the bitches
you don't never want to be the subject of a conference.
Yeah, I was the subject of a conference. It was actually 2 at that time. But yeah, the first conference was about my blood pressure, and she was like, well, is it? How do you feel? And I was like, I'm fine. It's just that she got all this stuff out here, and I'm just hyper anyway. This is how I operate. My body I was trying to explain my physiology to these motherfuckers, and it was like, if you'll just say crack, motherfucker. That's what I felt. They was like looking at me like, if you just say crack.
Yeah, they just waiting for you to get to drugs.
Right. Okay, you go crack. All right. So she was like, yeah, okay. Just see if you'll calm down a little bit, and then we'll retake it. And I was like, wait, first of all, I ain't even did nothing. You want to calm down.
Right. Calm down. I'm already calm.
Right. I felt attacked at the moment. Like, I wouldn't even be aggressive, ma'am. I ain't call you a bitch not one time.
Right.
But no, she checked my shit like 3 times before she proceeded. And this was just this was my initial screening visit. They just like poked around on my gums and found that I ain't had no cavities and was like, okay, all right, we're gonna take a mold because I want to get this tooth that I cracked, snatched out and replaced. But I still ain't did that. I'm a side tooth missing motherfucker. It what it is. One day. So you were in the middle of finding out that you would have cancer.
Oh shit! I forgot it was still my week, nigga. You talking about the baby dentist and shit. Talking about remote dentistry. I definitely ain't going to no remote dentist, motherfucker. But yeah, so I ain't got cancer. I don't have H. pylori. I don't have a fucking bacterial infection. They trying to Tuskegee me because I ain't ate in 5 months. I'm losing weight. Oh, good news with this death. I'm finally into the 200s. I haven't been in the 200s since I was 12 years old. Round of applause. I'm 42 years old and now back to still obese, but no longer morbidly obese.
now you're just a regular fat nigga.
Yes, that. Hey. Hell yeah, one of these doctors was black and a woman.
What kind of woman?
No, she was one of us. She
was one of us?
She wasn't one of them.
She wasn't one of them?
No, okay. No. She was one of us. Tedra Gray. Dr. Tedra Gray. And I think she wasn't even a doctor. I think she just called herself a doctor. But she was she may have a doctorate of nursing.
Oh, okay.
She kept calling herself doctor, but the doctors kept calling her ass nurse practitioner.
Hey, look, a motherfucker will separate themselves from you if you trying to like include yourself in their group. Like, bitch, first of all, you know damn well you sit at the other lunch table.
Hey, and it was crazy is because I didn't know she wasn't a doctor until the second until I came. She did my consultation, but I come in and the actual endocrinologist come do my actual procedure. Excuse me, gastroenterologist. The gastroenterologist come do my actual procedure, and so he was like, "Who consulted you?" I'm like, I can't remember her name. Tall, black. He was like, "Oh, nurse practitioner, Gray."
Hey, look, I ain't gonna call her nurse.
I know that bitch told me she was a doctor.
Hey,
I know for a fact she told me she was a doctor when I was in there getting. She walked in and introduced herself as Dr. Gray.
Nigga, it'd have been worth they called about first name. I mean, Lisa?
Lisa? Oh, Lisa don't get her ass about it. Yeah, she bitching all the time, man.
I mean, she's a doctor. If she's a doctor of nursing, she's still a doctor. That don't mean.
Hey, yo, look. First of all.
Doctor just
a doctorate in nursing is a doctor, motherfucker. I mean, if you get to
doctor just means you went to school for 8 years. That's all it means.
If you got a doctorate in nursing,
like,
hey, look, in the medical profession, you can't be. It got to be like levels to this shit.
Yeah, you ain't finna be doctor nurse. Nah,
you ain't gonna be a doctor nurse. You go from nurse to doctor. You don't go doctor nurse and then like no.
Hey, doctor nurses. That's their own hands knowledge. She didn't go to school. She went to the school of hard knocks.
She been here for 37 years. And she know every damn thing. And we gave her a key. They didn't gave her a key to the damn drug closet. So I mean, she just go in there and do what she won't do anyway. She been here.
Know every goddamn thing. Might as well call her Dr. Gray.
Might well, but I'm gonna tell you right now, bitch ain't no damn doctor. But yeah, if you get a doctor and you a nurse, you're just a doctor at that point. So you're no longer a nurse.
You're just a nurse that took all the classes.
Right. You just nurses just take like some of the classes the doctors take. The doctors just take some more classes than the nurses.
Doctor just mean you've been in school for hella long. Nigga, you could be a doctor of janitors.
It's like
doctor just meant you've been in school for 13 years.
Hey, look,
That's all doctor means.
Doctor in certain things, like doctor of janitorial services. Yeah, cool. You're not sticking me with shit. But doctor of some medical stuff, like at a point, what's the doctor, motherfucker? Shit.
That's why medical doctors love to say MD, motherfucker. I want to separate myself from that nigga that just studied brooms for 33 years.
Hey, look,
we definitely need.
I'm Dr. Wilson too. He go, I'm Dr. Wilson.
We need a new name for the motherfuckers. They can't be doctors.
Hey, look, a doctorate in the medical profession. I mean, and I don't mean like in the medical, like you deal with my thoughts and emotions. I mean,
shit, drunk.
I don't want you to talk about what my father told me as a child. You'll never make it. Shit like that.
Hey, drunk. How you like the home run in? Home run in is one of the top 5 Chicago pieces. My bad.
Pause, nigga.
Wait, what happened? I missed whatever the fuck you talking about right now.
Drunk say he heard us talking about home run in on here, so he went and bought one, changed his goddamn life. Welcome to real Chicago pizza, drunk.
No. Not we're not. We're not finna say welcome to some shit. Then you got the frozen version of it.
Hey, frozen home run in pizza is still 5 times better than Pizza Hut.
Well, yeah, maybe, but I mean, hot Pizza Hut. Like if you get it, if you let it cool off a little bit, then yeah, you're right. But hot Pizza Hut, I mean, it's the same thing. But a frozen home run in, go to home run in the actual restaurant. It's different.
It is, no doubt. However, my nigga ain't in Chicago.
I mean, what it is? That motherfucker was $11 for you, fam. Where you live for $11? It is eight. That shit is $8.79 at the expensive grocery store.
Yeah, when they not on sale too before he left.
$8.79 at the Meijer, fam. At the Walmart is about $6.
Yeah, you definitely walk out of that motherfucker with $6.99 at the very most. That's if you get the Supreme.
You let me know if I need to get into the motherfucking into the Pathfinder and move state to state. You know what I'm saying? It's the way down here. Netflix is going for 20 down south. Yeah.
Oh shit, new hustle, nigga.
Hey,
load up the truck with home run ins and mouse sauce, man.
If you don't think I'm pricing coolers in my head right now, I get a couple bags. I get about 4 bags. I get 9 cooler.
They think I'm Big Meech, piece of Hoover.
Yeah, fuck them up, Big Meat. They call me Big Meats, Pizza Hoover. I got that meat lovers.
And this nigga is about to start the PMF, the Pizza Mafia family, right back.
Right before your eyes, Chef Boyardee ain't got shit on me.
Hey, nigga, how the fuck was your week?
Oh, my week was cool. What the fuck? Reason I wasn't out there, we had a kid's birthday acknowledgement that somehow
spiraled into a party.
Look, see, I'm gonna tell the people. I told you earlier. I told him. He wouldn't know when I was talking. I told you earlier though. I'm gonna tell the people. I got 2 kids. They are born 10 days apart, and 6 years in between that also. But 10 days. 10 days. I don't think they need a party each every year. I think that they should alternate at a point. We're going to acknowledge your birthday, yes, but a full-fledged party every year for both of these children, that's a lot of work in 10 days.
It is.
That's a lot of stress.
See, I fucked up and spreaded them out too far apart. See, if they was within 3 years, you could have combined the parties.
Hey, look. See, you gonna say y'all again? For we honest in here. He said y'all earlier, and I explained to him in no uncertain terms why it was not y'all culpable for this situation, or culpable but not responsible.
Mm.
We're both culpable, but only one of us is responsible. It ain't me. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't had nothing to do with it.
Any objections? Any objections? I don't hear any objections, so I guess it wasn't you, huh?
We crunched the numbers, we did the math, and we found out I was not in charge of that particular time frame. Oh, somebody gonna say God. Go say God. You gonna call it God's timing? It's all in God's will. You gonna evoke the name of the Lord and Savior,
You
the
say
Creator,
God did.
the Almighty, and Drake. I don't know. Was Drake that said God did? Who said God did?
Oh, drunk say him and his sister were born 5 years apart. Her one day after his, she got the party, he got the good presents. All right, now how long did that last? You know, I think I would rather have the good presents than the party. Fuck these people.
I think drunk finessed his sister.
Yeah.
You
I
know
think
what?
he
You
won.
know what? You know what? You have the party, and then I'll just get the better gift. And she's like, yeah. And then she realized that probably was a day, and the gift was a fucking bike.
Right, because he's gonna be at the party, and people are going to acknowledge his birthday at the party. So, kind of like both of us. But
Hey,
this gift, oh man.
hey, hers was one day after him. I'm letting you know right now. On some years, they had her birthday party on his day.
Yeah.
Cause her shit was on a Monday, and hey, look, or her shit was on a Sunday. We had a party on Saturday. That's Drunk's birthday. Hey, look, you want to party or not? Anybody coming over here on Sunday and watching football? I cut the grass. I ain't even want to my damn hair. All right, Sunday or nothing. Shit, shut the fuck.
Ooh, and that's fucked up because his birthday was the day before. So, like he said, he got to stunt at the party with his gift.
Hey, look. First of all, I want to know where drunk from. He got a go-kart.
Man,
you got a go-kart for your birthday? What? Like, did y'all make it? Did you buy? The only go-karts I know from my. Like you make them yourself, like it's you and your pops in the garage. Like,
got one of them little rascal go-karts.
Look, I ain't even gonna front. I'm kind of jealous right now. I ain't never been jealous of somebody. I have never been in this position before. I've never been out-fathered.
You ain't never been out-fathered, nigga.
Hey, look, no bullshit. No bullshit. Hey, look, shout out to my pops. Hey, shout out to you there. I have never been out-fathered. I didn't even realize that shit till just now. What the fuck?
But I mean, look who your competition is. Me, who never had a father, and this nigga, who's I mean, you started out this race with a huge lead anyway. I mean, garbage time was right after tip off.
Hey, look. Sometimes when I was watching WWF, I would see Hulk Hogan
versus John Jacobs
walk to the ring to wrestle a motherfucker who was already in the ring.
Right. Say the nigga had no intro, no nothing.
I remember when everybody didn't get an intro music. I remember when some wrestlers was just already in that motherfucker. Standing there waiting on somebody to come whoop their ass.
Right. It's like, we know who you're here to see. This nigga ain't got no music, no video on the screen, and he getting announced while the other nigga music is still playing.
Hey, if you got announced at all. Oh yeah. Also coming to the ring, world champion Hulk Hogan in America. I don't know what it was his thing. It was something like
I'm
that.
a real American.
Yeah.
Fight for the rights of air. Going against John Jacobs.
Right. He come down and then, oh, shit. Oh, hey, hold on. Everybody calm down. Stop clapping. We got John. Motherfucker make it real obvious that she'll get no applause. Everybody stop. Everybody get quiet. Everybody get quiet. Also, John.
Right.
Who?
Yeah.
You could have just said John in the midst of them clapping, and I could have like felt good. I could have felt good. I could have assumed like maybe some of those claps they heard John. They was like, oh yeah, John too. I like John.
There go John. There go John.
When you stop all the claps and nobody starts the clapping back up.
Right.
Yeah, you hurt my feelings, Mean Gene.
Yeah. So, now you got some father competition around this motherfucker.
Hey, motherfucker. Hey, look. I'm glad I don't know you a real life drunk, because I don't know. Hey, look, pops. You still ain't lost though. You ain't lost, because I don't know what else his father did. He might have been smacking the shit out of both of them. So you still in the running. You still in the running, pops. Well, yeah, you did smack the shit out of me, but like not like like I got the type of ass whoopers that you can look back on fondly. Like yeah, that made me a better person. Now, that's why I got my shit together. Like yeah. Well, that's my own
for most of them, you still need explanation for that ceiling fan, nigga.
Hey, look, some things we just bury. We ain't gonna talk about it. We just gonna lock it down, and
you just gotta put it into a nice little, neat little ball, and then put it in the pocket.
Oh shit! Hey, look!
All right, you still got it.
Still undefeated. Still a champ. He said, "Bro, I had a pops for 5 years, and he went to go get milk."
And that's all right. Mine went to go get milk before I was born. You gonna need it later, nigga. I'm still waiting on that milk.
He went to go get formula.
Right, but she gonna get wig. Nope, I gotta go. Oh shit! I just sit in the ultrasound with a sign and say, "Please come back."
It's sad we can laugh about
oh shit! Shout out to the therapist that's gonna get paid $120 hour to hear that story.
Man, hey look! Telling you right now, they got therapists is out here struggling nowadays. You can finesse them easy. They got sliding scales. Just tell them you broke. Tell them you broke. I ain't got it. They gonna say, what you got? What you got? You think I'm bullshitting? I'm dead ass. Candace was trying to get. Candace said, "Hey, can I tell it? Candace, can I tell this story?"
And I'm trying to get people to go to therapists.
Right. So you went to therapy. You went to therapy, and she went and she paid a therapist for 2 sessions. Because she black, she figured out all the problems real quick. It only took twice.
We gonna skip to the main part.
Now she perfect again. Right.
Hey, sometimes it's all you need is two.
It is what it is. Right.
It was a mental health tune-up.
But she had a therapist, right? And she paid this woman the amount she paid her. I don't know, 120 hours or shit like that. Well, fuck it was. But she was telling us, me and like her brothers, how we should go get therapy. And we were like, you right to the motherfucker, because we kind of fucked up. Well,
yeah, there's definitely something wrong with us.
I'm a little touched a little bit, but I mean, nothing a little whiskey can't fix. It might be the problem. But yeah, she was telling us about that, the benefits of therapy and just how it can make you a healthier person. We deal with a lot of trauma, not just like self-inflicted trauma or just trauma in our own lives, but trauma just being in the world. Things that happen around us, we witness, we see. So therapy can be beneficial for a lot of outlets, and then sometimes people get tired of hearing you talk, so go talk to that motherfucker.
Mm.
She found him online. I think she said this motherfucker was on there for $20 an hour. The same woman that she was paying $120 an hour was on
Mm.
was on Backpage busting it open for 20 an hour.
They busted open all this trauma for 20 an hour.
Like,
I
you
don't
mean
know.
to tell me I'm paying KOD prices and you work at Onyx on Thursdays, nigga?
Nah,
I
see,
don't,
see,
I
nah,
don't, I don't, I don't, I don't, I don't know the hierarchy of those clubs either, by the way. But anyway,
they should have just used Arnie's. Because Arnie's is
I should have.
always the go-to bottom of the barrel strip club.
I should have.
But yeah, I'm not for the Jewtown suit my therapy. Like I'm not for the go in there. Oh, they say 120. All right, let me walk out of here with 80.
Hey,
Let me
look.
let me get the shoes in a fit. All right, the shoes is 120. The fit is 60. All right, let me give you 140. I'm out the door.
Hey, look. I ain't saying for you to go in and negotiate. I'm just telling you where to find a coupon code, so you ain't got to hassle with them.
I'm
They gonna
not.
tell you the price. They gonna tell you the price. Hey, look, don't even fuck with. Hey, she gonna say, Mr. Professional, that'll be 120, and you say, okay, man, all right. I have this coupon here. There you go. I saw your ad. It said if you mention the ad, you get an extra 15% off. So I got that. That bring me down to 20. So there you go. 20. All right. See,
Nah,
that's
nigga,
me. Now.
I am not going to therapy with one of Cole's coupons, nigga. No, no, you're not for the buy two get one free.
Nah.
buy one get two free.
Mm-mm. She said there's a site called Open. I can't read all that. Hold on.
Open Path Collective.
Yeah, I know my reading kryptonite is words put together with no spaces.
Hey, mine too. That's why even when I hashtag, I capital letter the first letter of each word.
Hey,
Oh shit. I'm just out
hey,
of here on hashtags. Is over 9 letters is a wrap.
hey. I completely forgot we was doing a show right now. I was sitting here reading everything. I had muted y'all motherfuckers after I answered my phone. I looked up like, holy shit.
Oh shit, I'm
This
doing
nigga
something right
got a
now.
book.
I had muted y'all
Ooh,
answered my phone, and when I hung up the phone, forgot. Went back to reading on y'all motherfucking there.
ooh, ooh. Dot reading. I don't know what that's
This
from. It's from something though. Ooh, said a school word or something. He used a
God
school
damn it.
word. What the fuck is? Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. Mm.
This nigga used a school word.
Oh, was it class act? No, that wasn't class act.
Nah. Class hack was when he threw him out the science lab. Now reading is fundamental.
Teacher,
Shout out
teach,
to Wedge. Right.
Hey,
Teach.
y'all breaking up right now. I can't
teacher.
understand nothing y'all
You
saying.
broke up, nigga. We
Yeah,
I
fine.
know y'all
we
breaking up to
rocking.
me.
We rocking.
Teacher,
I, I figured that's why I didn't say nothing. I figured that y'all was cool and I was just,
teacher, teacher.
I thought you was gonna play with my frog.
you know,
Ball ain't hopping in my direction. Pause.
Oh shit! Shout out to Class Act.
hey,
Demeter.
I know what I'm doing with the rest of my evening because leverage is not on no more.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
watching.
yeah.
I'm,
Second
I'm watching.
season of Redemption ended.
Yeah, I'm watching Class Act tonight.
Classic, work that body. Work that body.
Hey,
Classic.
look, hey, look, hey, look. Was the father a good father or a bad father? I don't know,
I think it was good.
cause,
The
cause,
mother was
cause no,
definitely shit.
no. I'm talking about kids, parents.
Yeah,
The
I mean he was
father.
the
What
only
I'm
father.
talking about, nigga.
Right,
Yeah, he was the only
Only
father.
one father in that movie.
right. But hear me out. Here's the reason. Here's the rationale behind it. He was really, really supportive of his son. almost overly so, in the area of the the physical interactions he had with people. When he thought his son was, you know,
taking it in the rear.
Yeah.
yeah, he did he not take it well? I mean, I mean, what a father would do. I mean, I don't know how I would feel about it, but I would. I mean, I think he handled it all. I think he handled it pretty well, things being considered. Did he not deal with it pretty good?
Nah, he should have further investigated.
He should have what?
I mean, yeah, that's a tough one because you don't. If it sounds like your son is getting
Yeah, I'm
having
about to
sex with
say
another
you
dude,
know how he
you
found
don't
out.
want you don't want to walk in.
Yeah.
You don't you like knock on the door. Like you
Nah.
don't want to just bust in and no.
Hey,
He'll tell
hey,
me. He'll tell me in his own time.
hey,
Maybe they're just wrestling right now.
hey. Could Martin's mama advice? Martin mom's advice. Martin has a story about his mother busting in on him, and his
I don't
mother
remember this.
offered some sage advice when she came down there. Just cup the balls, baby. Just cup the
Oh,
balls.
hey, look. If your pops give you pointers in that,
Woo! Woo! Are you that
yeah,
woke? Are
that's.
you that woke?
Oh no, I'm not. But I thought he handled it well, especially for the '90s. But then he see the boy with the chick. He don't stop it. Okay, so, all right. Hey, look, but he did offer some sage fatherly advice. You strapped up, right? Okay, cool. He confirmed the strap up, and then he went on about his business.
Hey, Hillary was much better looking in Class Act to me than she was ever in Fresh Prince, and she looked exactly the same.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it was the exact same. Hillary looked different than Major Payne in Fresh Prince, and she was still yeah.
Her attitude in Fresh Prince turned me that much off. That
Ah,
she was ugly in Fresh Prince. Like she was far better looking in Class Act.
she wore a
Like
spandex shirt in Fresh Prince.
that
Yeah.
personality on her in Class Act fits better than that Fresh Prince personality. It doesn't bode well for her face. Like her Fresh Prince personality, Tracy Ellis Ross couldn't get away with Hillary's Fresh Prince personality,
No,
but she could get
no,
away with her Class Act personality.
yes, yes.
And
Tracy
Hillary,
Ellis Ross. Tracy Ellis Ross with the class act personality is
I put Karen Parks in that
about a
same
seven and
league.
a half, about a 7.5, 8.
I
With
put
the Hillary Banks personality, she's about a
4.
5 and a 6. You
I
said
put
4?
Karen Parsons
Shit.
in that same league.
Oh, you did it. You wow. Yeah, I didn't get there, but that's interesting. Uh she said back to my week, sir. No, we had the party. Yeah, you went to gloss over that calendar counting situation. I know. We tangented off a tangent, but we'll go right back to the source. Uh now the party turned the gathering turned into a party because when you when you marry an individual who got 15 brothers and sisters,
Yeah.
like a small intimate function with yeah, your brothers and sisters, all of them won't even probably show up. Yeah,
Hey,
they all showed up. They all showed up.
Yeah.
speaking of brothers and
I'm like,
sisters,
yeah, no, you just right. We
speaking of
ain't doing
brothers,
nothing. We ain't doing nothing. We ain't had no activities planned. These kids just ran around the motherfucking house, and that's why I ain't want a bunch of people here. Cause I know these kids was gonna run around the fucking house and tell shit. I was like, who the fuck want to deal with them motherfuckers acting the ass with a house full of people? And then you feel like a dick trying to tell children to stop on like their
stop being
birthday.
children.
Stop being a kid.
Right.
Stop being a kid on your birthday. Like, don't you might scar them or some shit. So you let them bounce around and bump into shit. And luckily, nobody broke nothing. I don't think that couldn't be fixed. I don't know. But yeah, I did that shit. Rest of my week, I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to say something else about my week. I don't know. I ain't really had nothing else.
Mm.
That was
Yep.
it. I don't know.
Yeah, that was it.
I don't know.
So, but we do have topics to discuss this week.
We do.
We, apparently, there's a lot of things that happen.
I don't know where to
All right,
start.
all right.
I'll start.
Let's.
I'll start because I think mine will be the quickest. Can I do that?
Go ahead.
Because I don't even want to talk about it. I just wanted to make acknowledgement and send my condolences to the people, or our condolences to the people in Turkey and Syria. It'd just be crazy if we didn't acknowledge the fact that it was an earthquake that just happened this week, and the toll currently, the last time I checked, was over 15,000 people that had passed away off of I don't know if it was 3 or 2 earthquakes. When it was one major one and then like a couple aftershocks after the fact, that was like 6 on the Richter scale and some shit. It was. I know.
Shit, that's what the fuck happened in my week. Walls got
just
killed.
fucked up.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Walls. You said Walls?
Courtney Walls.
Okay. Rest in peace, Courtney
Stokes.
Walls. Yep. Yeah, but rest in peace, Courtney Walls. Rest in peace, people in Syria and Turkey. Off the earthquake. I mean, it's a fucked up shit. I just, it'd be. I just thought it was crazy not to acknowledge that shit. That was a lot of life loss.
Yeah.
In this week, personally and worldly, like a motherfucker. That was it. Did I bring it down too far?
Yeah. No. Condolences. Yeah, it's fucked up. It's a huge ass goddamn earthquake. Yeah, it's fucked up. Rest in peace. Condolences to everybody.
Earthquake in Turkey, California, sliding off the map. They finna say fuck daylight savings time.
It's gonna get dark. Boy, shit is getting dark. I did see one story though that was
just me? Is it just me, or is this the March-Toberarius 8th ever?
Yeah, it's definitely a weather-wise it ain't the normal.
It ain't.
I've been calling this shit March-Toberary.
March-Toberary.
This motherfucker don't know.
It's got an autumn. It's got an autumn. It's got an autumnish feel.
Don't know if it's springtime or sprung time around this motherfucker.
Hey, producer extraordinaire, why you put everybody hates Chris? Question mark. What was that for?
That was the quote.
Came from.
Oh. Okay. I don't even know what line I don't even know what line y'all talking about.
This nigga use school work.
About, nigga.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit.
God.
Yeah. Hey, look, you think I be bullshit when I tell you how my mind be just leaving shit?
I don't. I just be wanting the same energy when you be so staunch on memories.
Because it comes in. This shit is like my mind is
like convenient. That's convenient as a motherfucker.
Hey, look, but it is what it is. My mind get revealed like a fucking letter on a Ouija board. Like that's a W. That's an X. That's a T. Like it sees that shit clearly as hell. All the rest of the shit that I ain't focused on be foggy as hell. And then as soon as I shift my focus, the shit I was just focused on, I don't even fucking remember no more. I don't know what the fuck they call that.
Hey, you know what the greatest thing I've ever found out on this program is mirror the camera. Now left is left.
I hate that shit. I hate that.
It's
I hate
perfect.
That
mirror the camera. Now left is left and right is right.
But then you gotta look at yourself all the time, and I hate that shit.
You say what?
Then when I'm mirrored, I start looking at myself, and I start doing the mirror shit. When it's opposite, I can be like, it's like right now, this hand is up, it's over here, and on the screen, it's over there. So I can't like if it was on point, I'll be high-fiving myself and shit. I'll be seeing myself and doing mirror shit.
Oh shit! See now my hat looks weird. Now my hat looks like it's wrong. Nope. Let me go back to normal.
Ain't doing that shit.
There we go.
What it is.
There we go. There we go. That feels right.
When your
That feels
face
right.
is completely symmetrical like mine is, I look the same. Ain't shit changed when I married this motherfucker, other than everything
Ugly in both
is
directions.
ugly.
Right.
I mean, you left that one up there. I couldn't
Per-
not. But
perfect is what I was going to use. Perfect. When your face is perfect, it's the same both ways. So I don't look strange to me. You know, because you're supposed to look strange to yourself when you see the mirrored reflection of you. Like, this is what you're supposed to look like to other people. I'm like, I look damn good to other people too then. What the fuck? I look exactly the same. God damn. But what it is when I reach this way, I'm still reaching this way. That's great. That's just fantastic.
hey, speaking of great, LeBron went on ahead and toppled Kareem's. He toppled Kareem's scoring record. So congratulations to LeBron. Hand clap. He did that last night. That's what's up.
Yeah.
You are the
Oh,
NBA's leading
strong
scorer.
word.
And Kareem
That's
is
what's
still the GOAT.
Toppled in a strong word. To a
Yeah.
motherfucker that plays 6 years longer than that motherfucker.
Kareem only played 14 years?
No, Kareem played 20.
Right. Kareem play about the same damn amount of time.
Yeah, Kareem played 20 years, 19-time All Star. The one time he didn't make the All Star team, he was still All NBA second team. Yeah, Kareem is still the GOAT.
He was also 47. let's be fair. He was also 47 when he didn't make it.
Nah, nah, that was like his fourth or fifth year.
I'm
No,
bullshitting with you,
you
man.
nigga,
I'm bullshitting with you.
you would not shit on the legacy of the GOAT.
Hey, look, I'm gonna only allow you to keep calling Kareem the GOAT for so many times. I mean, I let the first couple slide. I let him slide through. It's cool. It's cool. He's not the GOAT, fam.
He is.
He's not the GOAT.
He is.
Mike is the GOAT.
Mike is not.
Mike is the
Mike
GOAT.
is 2 right now.
And if Mike
Might go down to 3.
and if Mike ain't the GOAT, it's Wilt.
Mm-mm.
It's Wilt. It's Wilt. Because we ain't talking about team basketball and basketball player like elevating the squad, then we're not talking about Jordan. We just talking about individual player one-on-one. Who's gonna if you just line them all up, who gonna beat everybody else ass? It's Wilt. It's Wilt. Nobody's beating Wilt. Man, really, real talk. Who? You taking Kareem or Wilt
In the one-on-one game,
in the one-on-one game?
I think I'd take KD to beat all of them.
What?
Yeah.
KD would get murdered. First of all, Wilt was the physical by Wilt. Wilt was a physical specimen.
Yeah,
You think
Wilt might be the greatest.
Wilt wasn't a lumbering 7-foot something motherfucker. He was an athlete in the truest sense of the word.
Yeah, Wilt might be the greatest athlete to ever play basketball. Yeah, his athletic skills was ridiculous, but
That man played volleyball. He ran track. He did the field events in track.
right, that nigga did track and field.
You know the motherfucker you gotta be to do the sprints and like the other. Like,
The triple jump.
I'm gonna do the triple jump. I'm gonna do the high jump. I'm gonna just fuck it up. I'm gonna just do everybody shit. Yeah, fuck. Will sit the fuck down. You're like, nah. They got a lacrosse team, right? No, in the 50s, it was Jesse Owens and shits like that. Now, even when Jesse Owens,
at the 50s, at 7 foot, with the only black person at your school, I don't think that was because of athleticism. What are y'all measuring this by? How is he more athletic than LeBron?
He has state records that stood for decades. What you need? I mean, you got decades of motherfuckers that are trying to do the shit he did and couldn't do it. I think.
Can he jump higher?
Yes,
he could definitely jump higher.
He might not have been faster, but he might not have been that much slower. I don't think he was that much
He
slower than
can't
LeBron.
jump higher than LeBron. He's
He
not
did.
faster.
He
He's
did.
He definitely jumped higher.
He's by
He was
no.
definitely stronger. He was definitely stronger than LeBron.
Now that's debatable.
What you mean debatable?
Nah, that.
What was you talking about, fam? Arnold Schwarzenegger said that Wilt Chamberlain ragdolled him. We done. We done here.
And
What
Wilt
are we
was like
talking about?
50.
This is out of shape. This is Wilt. This is Wilt fucking around shooting a movie.
Right.
I ain't even playing right now, fam. I'm fucking bitches and I'm filming B movies.
Nigga. 10,000 women, no babies. Legendary.
That might
The
not be
niggas, the
legendary.
niggas.
That might have been just like how hard were you kicked in the nuts by that mule?
Nah, nigga. If you fucking 10,000 women and you ain't accidentally pop one of them off,
You got kicked in the nut by a mule when you were on that farm somewhere. I don't know where Will Chamberlain from. I was gonna say like Alabama or something, but that motherfucker might be from like Carolina or some shit.
I think the
Philly.
nigga was. He went to college in Kansas. Where the hell was Bill? Was Will Champ? No, Bill Russell. Did Bill Russell? No, I think Bill Russell went to Kansas, and Will Chamberlain went to San Francisco.
I don't know about college. I think college they both was in like the Midwest, a Midwest college. So I don't know. I don't know
Ah,
where they exactly
no,
went.
no, no. Will Chamberlain, born in Philly,
Hey, I
in
had
West
that.
Philadelphia, born and
I
raised.
said Philly, didn't I?
Yeah, and
I be,
yeah, he did go to college in Kansas.
that guessing game be a motherfucker. I be guessing my ass off. Yeah, no. But yeah, nah. LeBron is not the goat, fam.
Mm.
He don't have the credentials to be the GOAT. He just don't. He's
What credit?
good. He's
Hold on, hold on,
great.
hold on, hold
He's
on, hold on. What
great.
credentials don't he have?
You have to dominate your era. And that's why Wilt ain't the GOAT.
He, and LeBron didn't dominate his era.
No, he did not.
The,
What is
the nigga
dominance?
literally,
What is dominance to you?
when you the only motherfucker in the conference that goes to the finals,
Hey, look,
you dominated.
the Bills went to the Super Bowl 4 years in a row. Did they dominate the NFL?
They did.
They did? That's what you're gonna say?
For them 4 years, they
But
did.
in the 90s, nobody's when we think of teams of the 90s, we never say the Bills. We come in the 90s with those Giants. We say those
No, we
Cowboys.
no, we not. We
Yeah,
don't
we do.
celebrate those Giants. They
Motherfuckers
won
do.
that one year. They do
But they
shit
still get
else.
celebrated. Hey, look, anything in New York happened is like it said that shit happened for like 10 straight decades. Like anything is 10 times over great. New York. That's what they do. Don't act like it didn't happen. They had to cover fucking Super Tecmo Bowl because they beat the Niners that year. Let's not front. It was a 13-3. Was it 13-3, 12-4? I can't remember. It was a great ass fucking team they beat.
Yeah, yeah.
They
That was
got celebrated. They
that,
got
that was.
celebrated.
Uh, yeah, they got celebrated. They ain't the team of the decade.
All right,
Nowhere
cool.
near.
Not say they were the team of the decade, so they got celebrated that decade though. But Cowboys,
All right,
Packers,
Cowboys you can
Cow-
argue. Packers you can't argue. Hell no, not in
Cowboys.
the 90s.
How not in the 90s?
Because there was this. All right, did they win? How many Super Bowls did they win?
One.
All right, it was Giants, Redskins,
Redskins.
Cowboys,
Us.
49ers,
Us.
Cowboys,
Yeah. Cowboys again.
Denver,
Denver.
Green Bay,
Green Bay.
and that was the 90s.
And never will you ever hear anybody say about the 90s, man, that Buffalo Bills team was dominant.
All right, all right, all right. I give you that. However, LeBron did win what, 3 rings?
Hey, look. When I say dominance, I'm saying Bill Russell won 11 and in groups. Like he had centuries. He's old to the motherfucker. But dominant. It was Bill Russell's team. Bill Russell rings. He got the most. Kareem had an era in which he was the most dominant player and nobody beat him. Wilt never really had that because he bumped up against that green ass juggernaut. And then he got his couple when he got his couple. He got what, two chips or one chip?
I think he got I think he got two.
He got two. Okay, he got two. All right, cool. So he got his two. But since he didn't dominate his era and just he didn't do the winning all the time, he's never even in the conversation. So you get the Kareem, you get the Bill, you get Mike. You get Mike. Mike dominated his era. He stopped individuals from getting rings. That's
He
what
stopped
separated.
no one.
He didn't stop nobody from getting a ring.
He
Who did?
didn't stop no one
Hey
from
Pat.
getting the ring.
Hey, Charles Barkley got a ring.
No, he
Okay,
don't.
cool. Okay, cool. Patrick Ewing got a ring.
No, he didn't.
Okay, cool.
But is it? But was it single handedly because of Mike? Did Mike come out there and drop 12 points and 7 rebounds for the Seattle Supersonics to
Hey,
kick Karl Malone out the playoffs? No, he didn't. So shut that bullshit up.
hey, motherfuckers keep saying of his era. His era was the 80s too, motherfucker.
Right. Motherfuckers act like he didn't play then. Motherfuckers act like Mike wasn't out there in the 80s. Motherfuckers act like Mike had 6 seasons in the league.
Hey,
That motherfucker was there
hey,
for 7 years.
hey,
Oh, he
hey,
did something.
hey. You play 14. You played 14, right?
Mm-hmm.
Won
Nope.
No, not nothing.
Um,
What? No.
hold on. Let me pull it up because let's see. That was the 7 before. And then there was the 3 that he won, and then he got suspended, and then he came back and lost, and then he won 3, and then he left again, and then he came back and lost twice.
Hey, look. Tell me how many seasons Jordan played. Somebody, anybody, please.
I am pulling it up right
Oh, you brought it up.
now.
Okay.
I am
14.
pulling it up right now. 15 seasons.
15 seasons. Okay, cool. 15. I said 14. It was 15. All right, cool. He won.
Mm-hmm.
He played 15 seasons. He
Mm-hmm.
won 6 rings in 15 seasons,
Mm-hmm.
and we counting the Wizards seasons as 15 seasons. Played 2 with them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So in this, so we counting that.
He did.
So he won a championship.
Yeah, because he
You
played
man, you
basketball.
hold on. You're the math guy. He won a championship. What percentage of his career?
40.
Thank you. 40% of his career. And I was gonna say 40. I was guessing. I'm a guessing motherfucker tonight. Because 40 was my guess.
Mm-hmm.
He won a championship 40% of his career. Who the fuck else doing
Mm-hmm.
that? Who the fuck else did that?
Bill Russell. Hold on.
Gold versation. Gold versation already. Cool. Who else?
Mm-hmm.
Who else?
Hold on. Let me do some math real quick.
And Bill,
Um,
credit where credit is due, wasn't even 40% of his career. That motherfucker wanted like 80%,
yeah,
90%
yeah.
of his shit.
Bill Russell won 9 championships in 11 years. That is 78%. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
He
Dirk
got the
won
coach.
5 out of 38%.
He got the coaching ones too. What you say?
Mm, Magic won 38%. Magic was in the finals 82% of his. No. He was in the finals 9 times out of 13 years. That is 13. Should around 65. No, yeah,
Wait,
about
nine,
65,
nine of
68%.
13? 9 of 13?
He was on the court in the last game of the season 9 out of the 13 seasons he played basketball. He
That's
was
more than
out there.
68%, ain't it? That's not more than
No, 9 out
68%.
of 13 is about 9 out of 12 is 75. So add
I
one
don't
more,
want to.
it's around
I don't want to get
68.
9. I don't want to get 9 out of 13 and like get a D. That's bogus as fuck.
Yeah, that's about a D.
That's
Let's
bogus.
see.
I feel like I did better.
All right.
But Matt, okay, Magic.
Let's.
You got Magic. You naming all-time greats here. You bang up
Mhm.
job, by the way. Uh,
Robert Ory, 7 out of 17.
hey, look,
7
we
out
gotta
of
count.
seventeen.
Hey, look, we talking about drivers, not passengers.
Right. Robert Ory wasn't even a passenger. That nigga was a hitchhiker who got out and pumped the gas twice, and all of a sudden.
That motherfucker.
Oh
That
shit! All
motherfucker
right, all right.
definitely.
Except for Rap Boy, but he was very crucial in that motherfucking Bulls win, nigga.
You say who?
I said, y'all be
Yeah,
laughing
frozen.
at Robert Horry, but he was very crucial in them Bulls wins.
No, not the Bulls wins, them Lakers wins though. He was definitely and them Houston wins too. Well, the Laker win
No, he
and the
was
Houston
not
win.
relevant in them Houston wins.
He
Houston wins. They
nah.
won too.
That's when he started.
Oh yeah,
That's
he only came in the
big
second one.
shot.
Right.
Big shot Rob. Big shot Rob. That second one,
Nigga,
he had a big shot in the final.
he had
That
a
first
big
year in
shot.
Houston. Yeah.
A big shot. Nigga, they won 4 games in the finals.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey,
What
look,
was that
hey, look,
nigga in the other 3?
hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. If it was 87, 91, and I hit that 3 that got us within 1, and then you hit that other 2. Don't act like what I wasn't a part of it, motherfucker. Hey, look, if it went for my 3, you wouldn't have got that 2, and we would 1 by 1. Ha ha ha. I know how math works. And
Yeah,
actually,
but nigga,
I think actually Rob got go ahead shots too though.
yeah,
Real
he gotta
talk.
go ahead shots. However, if that nigga was on the court for the entire time, those
Oh, they
wouldn't have
would have
been go
lost.
ahead shots.
Nah, nah,
That
nah,
would
nah,
have
nah.
been the final score is 97-85.
Rob did a good job of picking teams that he did not have to play a lot of minutes on, or if he did play a lot of minutes on that team wasn't gonna do well. Like Rob knew if he scored 20 points, he wasn't gonna never get a ring.
Yeah.
If y'all looking for me to be like 17 on the floor, if I'm getting 17, we losing by 35.
Y'all need me, y'all need me to come in and find 5 points? I got you.
I ain't even gonna hold you. If you running the offense through Rob, and he's the man, he's getting the buckets. Y'all are. Whew.
Mm,
We saw what happened with Kevin Love. We understand that phenomenon of stat
mm.
padding, right? Yeah.
I
Anyway,
know.
back to what we was doing because we gonna go this
Yeah.
basketball conversation because 9 hours. You were naming individuals who had ticks similar to Jordan's, and you were on a list of incredible individuals that had the same type of tick.
Mm-hmm.
Still not the same tick as Jordan though, but incredible.
Was it the
Oh.
final tick?
Oh. Oh, I guess there's a good side and a bad side to this conversation.
Oh shit!
Oh,
I don't have one. I'm gonna just keep that. I don't have one. Yeah.
they didn't have another
I-
album. It wasn't.
Y'all took them. Shit.
They didn't have another album. Not your fault. You would have had the.
Yeah, I guess you lost.
No, I'd have to lie
Yeah,
about the shit.
I guess you lost this showdown. It's bogus, man.
He was too trigger happy.
Giddy up now. Oh shit! It's wild that crucial conflict made motherfuckers think the Cowboys was actually on the west side of Chicago. But I mean, is it? Does that say more about how good they were, or how fucked up, fucking weird the west side of Chicago is that we actually considered that there could be some Cowboys out there?
I think we considered it. I think we considered it. I think I considered it because all the Cowboys on the south side.
At no
All the
point,
actual Cowboys out south.
at no point did I ever consider there was West Side. No, that you know what Crucial Conflict did? It sewed up in my head that the West Side was strange as fuck. At no point did I think it was niggas out there riding horses, but I did feel like I felt like they were comfortable in their shit. Like it wasn't that shit would not have worked on 79. Nigga, soldiers at war couldn't even wear orange.
What a fatigue thing.
Damn, niggas was trying to fuck them up just for being in fatigues out south.
It was the orange fatigues, man. You can't wear.
Well, it wasn't no way in hell them niggas would have survived in boots and 10-gallon hats.
You ain't getting. I ain't gonna hold you. You ain't getting. You ain't getting no traction in them joints. You ain't getting no traction in them joints on concrete. That ain't how they work. That ain't how they work.
That would not have been I don't give a fuck how many people they killed. that group would not have survived on 79th and nothing in Jetsons and coveralls, nigga. It wouldn't have happened. And it didn't even occur to me that they were from Chicago. They were just some wild rock and roll niggas from the West Side. Like it didn't even feel like it just felt like the gangster in their lyrics. That is Chicago, but this cowboy shit, that's strictly West Side. West Side shit. You know how I looked at Crucial Conflict? Like Loco. That's how I look at the West Side. The West Side like Loco, and the South Side like OG Bobby Johnson. So it's every time we talk about the West Side to people from California, we like they ain't from the set, so we keep it.
Don't confuse us with this.
Like that goes double for the niggas from Harvey.
Hey, it's wild that 90s West Side music consisted of pimping and cowboys. Like Do or Die and Crucial Conflict. Too extreme.
Hey,
if you've never seen the cowboy, hey, look, they pimps, fam.
Hey, this is how you know the South Side really run the motherfucker.
They go hand in hand,
right? Because whenever a motherfucker from out west in another state say they from Chicago, they have to further clarify that they from the West Side after that. But when a motherfucker from out south, they just say they from the city. That's it. I'm from the city. I'm from the Chi. When a motherfucker from out west, they be like, "Oh yeah, I'm from the city." Out west.
From the West Side.
I'm from Chicago. I'm from the West Side of Chicago.
No, they are from the city. They try to get that off, but then they conscious creep up on If you say, hey, if they say they people's out west, that mean they from Maywood.
Definitely from Maywood. Maywood, Bellwood, one of the motherfuckers. You from a wood somewhere.
My people's out west.
Yeah, you either from you from some sort of wood. You either from a wood or oak.
Or brook.
A brook.
A ville.
But yeah, I still feel Kareem is the GOAT. LeBron, by the end of his career, he might pass Mike, might not. It depends.
He cannot pass Mike. He cannot. He's right. He's been in the league a long ass time. He has stats of attrition, and that's cool. That's great. You are a great player, LeBron. I'm never gonna take that away from you. I can't. You earned it. It's yours. You're not the greatest of all time. You're just not. You're not gonna get a defensive player of the year. You're just not. Are you? Are you gonna do that?
No.
Are you gonna go back into history and stop Steph Curry from collecting? What is he at?
Look,
5 rings now? 4 rings?
Yeah, 4.
Steph got 4.
But honestly,
you can't be the greatest of all time when you looking at a potential Thanos across the fucking way. Not even in the same fucking state. He's up north. He up north.
Nigga, Mike wouldn't have stopped fucking Steph. Mike would not have.
Mike stopped Reggie.
LeBron
Reggie was Steph before Reggie.
No, the fuck he was. No, the fuck he was not. No, the fuck he was not. You not.
Who was the 3-point leader before Steph?
Nigga, Reggie shot threes. Reggie never averaged 25, 26, 27 a game. Never.
Yeah, it was a different league then, fam. Nobody was gonna do that shit. And if Steph came up in that league, he wouldn't have averaged that shit neither. They was clotheslining motherfuckers back then. And it was different. You're not gonna be doing that shit just willy-nilly. You got to earn these motherfuckers. So that 17 back then,
Reggie couldn't drive. Reggie couldn't dribble. Reggie could not create his own shot. He could shoot. Yeah, Reggie definitely could shoot.
LeBron Reggie could shoot. Until Bronny fucked Kyrie baby mama.
Mm-hmm. Hey, look, I don't think that's gonna happen.
That's the only way. Hey, Mike's son out here boning Scotty's wife. Bronny got to show up.
Hey, look again. I don't know. He could try it. I don't think Kyrie for the foolery. I don't think Kyrie is gonna get with a Larissa.
He might.
He might. I don't know. I don't know the
Scotty
mother
been getting
personally.
spicy in these motherfucking interviews lately too. Oh, Mike ain't all that.
Nah, spicy and delusional look very, very similar. Until you squint, turn your head to the side. It gets you crazy.
You
But yeah,
crazy?
nah. Nah. He's not gonna get the defensive player of the year. He's not gonna be dominant over his contemporaries. Everybody got a ring on LeBron watch. Everybody. Who ain't got a ring? That's why we think LeBron brought parity to the league while not trying to bring parity to the league. Everybody got on. If Jordan ever was with hell, fuck it. If Jordan lost with Pippen and Ewing, if he got Ewing to come over in the mid 90s and they lost, he couldn't be the GOAT. Bron linked up with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh in their prime, at the height of their basketball abilities, and went to San Antonio and lost, and went to Dallas and lost to a J.J. Barrera, Jason Terry backcourt. What backcourt? I might. Was it? No. Was Josh Howard? Was he there? I'm trying to remember.
Nah,
Who
Josh Howard was gone.
These your people. These your people.
Yeah,
Who the fuck was on the floor?
It was Jason Terry, it was JJ Barrera, but it was also the MFCOAT, Dirk motherfucking Nowitzki, the most clutch motherfucker of all time.
Yeah, you couldn't wait to bring his name.
Yep, right there, and that's why he's hanging up.
Yeah, but he got a ring. LeBron is Oprah Winfrey.
LeBron stopped 3 MVPs.
Who?
OKC. With KD, Westbrook, and James Harden.
Were they MVPs at the time?
No, they weren't. No. Now, what team did Mike beat that had 3 future MVPs?
Hold on. You just jumping the shit. You jumping like a motherfucker. Who was LeBron playing for at the time when he beat OKC?
He was playing for Miami.
Miami. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. Who did he have in Miami with him?
Not 2 other MVPs.
How many Hall of Famers did he have in the squad?
2.
2.
Shaq and D Wade.
No, he didn't have Shaq. It was D Wade, Chris Bosh, Ray Allen. Was it not?
Yeah.
Ray was there when they beat OKC, right?
I believe so.
No.
No. I think he was still in Boston because he beat Boston with 3 fucking Hall of Famers. No. I'm pretty sure that Boston team had more than 3 Hall of Famers. I'm finna pull that shit up. Hold on. Let me see him.
Why you looking? You looking? I'm gonna talk while you looking, right?
All right, yeah, talk. Go ahead, talk your talk.
Okay, cool. LeBron definitely had Ray Allen. He couldn't get over the hump without that motherfucker. They lost that first year without him, and then he was like, "Man, who can we get? Who can we get to come save me? I need help." And they beat San Antonio that first year with Ray.
No. Ray Allen was not in Miami the first year.
No, the first year
Miami won the championship.
He wasn't?
Yeah. No, he wasn't. Let's see. I'm looking at it, and it's Bosh, it's LeBron, it's Dwayne Wade, and it's a bunch of random ass niggas because that's all they had money for was a bunch of random ass niggas. This was before motherfuckers was willing to take the minimum to play with them.
Okay, cool. You acting like LeBron.
Nigga, they had Norris Cole at point.
You acting like he was playing with scrubs. He had Chris Bosh, and you sitting there like Kevin Durant was sitting there playing with somebody that was so far above a Chris Bosh. He had Russell Westbrook.
He was playing with 2 other MVPs.
It was a horrible team put together. Two of the MVPs played the
It
same
was
fucking
not.
position. Two of the
They did
MVPs
not.
played the same.
They
Wait, hold
did
on.
not.
Russell Westbrook is a what?
Is a point guard.
James Harden is a what?
He's a two guard.
Oh my God. What is James Harden playing on Philly right now? He playing two or he playing the point? When he's in Houston, he playing two or he playing the point?
Nigga, when he was in Houston, he was playing the ball.
He's playing the point.
He was playing the ball. Like, just give me the ball.
He's playing the point. He's playing the point. He's playing the point.
Nope,
Let's
nope,
be real
nope,
about, let's be real about what we calling the basketball here.
Nope. I am literally looking at it right now.
James Harden and Russell Westbrook cannot occupy the same fucking floor. They tried it.
They did twice.
They tried it.
They did it with KD and without KD.
Right. It didn't work either time because they play the same fucking position.
How come it didn't work? The nigga still.
Because you can't have two of your best people play the same position. I can't have
didn't play this.
Only time you ever seen two all-time centers work was in San Antonio, and that's because they had a Hall of Fame fucking coach, an all-star fucking guard.
They didn't. Who's the all-star guard? Tony Parker came after they retired.
No. I believe Greg Anthony was no.
Who?
Not Greg Anthony.
I know you ain't talking about the Admiral. Yeah. Avery Johnson.
Avery Johnson was an all-star, fam.
Hell fucking nah.
Hey, look.
Avery Johnson was never anything but an average ass point guard.
Avery Johnson was an all-star. I bet 11 cents on it.
Ooh, cash at me, my nigga. Cash at me.
He was never an all-star? Never?
Never.
He got no all-star?
Never.
No. Even when they played in San Antonio, they didn't get that motherfucker in the game? I was really banking on when they played in San Antonio, they got him one.
No. Damn. No. All right. Avery Johnson's career high score is 13.4.
I got you. 11 cents coming your way.
Where's my phone at? I'm expecting this 11 cent too.
Hey, look, don't
I don't gamble, I bet.
Don't look at the phone right now. Hey, look. I said 11.
My phone is in my head.
I said 11 cents for a reason. I wasn't exactly sure. I was just talking shit, and I was like,
but nah. But when Harden and Westbrook was together, they both put up numbers. Hell, hold on. I believe I'm trying to find when. Let me just check when Russell Westbrook was in Houston. I mean, like it didn't win, but they still did they shit. They just ran into way better fucking teams.
Right. So
again.
So out your own mouth. Ain't like they ain't do they shit. They just ran into way fucking better teams. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, Miami was a better team when they beat them. Yes. Don't act like LeBron sat there and with the cupboards bare, put on a motherfucking burlap shoes and walk uphill both ways to beat OKC.
I'm just saying that all the teams. All right. Let's see. Mike would have lost most of the fucking finals that LeBron lost. Like, let's be honest.
What do you think would have happened if you put Mike with a Dwayne Wade and a Chris Bosh in their prime and in his prime?
Against who? Against that Spurs team?
I don't know if I'm breaking up or you breaking up, but it's a lot of breaking up, so I don't understand nothing that's going on.
I said against who? Against that Spurs team, Mike probably would have lost. That Dallas team, Mike probably would have beat them. Them Golden State teams, I don't give a fuck who was on Mike's team. They wasn't beating them. Not a chance in hell.
The ones, the Golden State teams that LeBron lost to without Durant, right?
The teams that he lost to without Durant, definitely the teams that he lost to with Durant.
Right, the teams he lost to with Durant, the motherfucker was that was different.
Yeah, Mike wasn't gonna win that.
I ain't gonna act like that wasn't a stack deck. He went up against the motherfuckers with the whole Kevin Love and a Kyrie Irving, and I think Kevin Love was injured in one of those when they won, right?
Yep.
Actually, no, he didn't beat the KD.
No, he ain't beat KD.
He didn't beat the KD Warriors. He beat the
No,
KD less Warriors. That's why they got
he
KD.
he
Yeah, yeah.
he he beat them and made them go get KD. But Mike would have lost to those teams
Hey, look, hey,
with
look, hey,
with
look, hey,
KD
look,
and without KD.
hey, look, fam. That year that the Bulls beat the beat the Utah Jazz, their record was what? I think they had
Uh,
lost like maybe 16, 16 or less games. It might have been
yeah,
20. I ain't finna,
yeah,
I ain't finna
yeah.
bet no.
They went
I ain't finna bet no.
70. They went 72-10.
No, no, the Bulls went 72 and 10. That
Yeah,
Utah
Bulls.
Jazz team went like 64 and whatever the rest of the math is.
Yeah, 64-18, something like that. But let's be honest.
Hey,
That
look.
team was not that team was not Golden State. That
You talking
team
about that team
was
wasn't Golden State? You talking?
not the Spurs.
Hold on. How that team wasn't Golden State? The Golden State, the pre KD Golden State. I'm talking
They,
about the Golden State with the Steph Curry and the Klay Thompson and the
and
Draymond Green. I'm talking about you. You going to tell me that the Utah Jazz were not capable of being a team of the caliber of with Karl Malone and John Stockton and Jeff Hornacek and Greg Ostertag and I don't even know who the
nigga,
fuck they had coming off the bench.
nigga, the fact nigga, you just said Greg Ostertag, and the answer to that question is that Matthew Dellavedova that just dunked the shit out of somebody?
My shit on commercial right now.
Oh, not a chance in hell. Not a chance in hell that Utah team would have beat Golden State.
Hey yo, look. I think Golden
Not
State. I think Golden State was running Adam Morrison at a point, not at the point, but at a point at like the 4 to 5, and I think he was
no,
supposed to be
no,
like, was
no,
it Adam
no.
Morrison?
That
Who was it? Who was it? Who was it?
Andrew
Who was it?
Bogut.
Yeah, him.
Andrew Bogut.
And he was the linchpin. They was like, "Woo, we got us what? Come on, fam."
No, no, no. He did what he was supposed to do, and he was all defensive team that year.
And what
He
was
did
Greg
what he was supposed to
Ostertag?
do.
What was Greg
Huh?
Ostertag? What was Jordan
Big.
Maxwell? I don't know. Vernon Maxwell. I don't know. Vernon Maxwell. What was he? You telling me that you told me the Utah Jazz didn't have nobody. You telling me that when Jordan went up against the Seattle Supersonics, they didn't have nobody with Detlef Schrempf, Sean Kemp, and Gary Payton. You telling me that it was just some
Oh, I
scrubs. It was just
guarantee.
bums. It was just
I
bums. And
guarantee.
they won.
I guarantee
They
they would have
won
blew
60.
them teams out.
Hold on. They won 60 plus games. Also, did they not?
Hmm. Yeah, they
Okay.
did. They won. I think
Mhm.
they won 60, 62-20.
So
And yeah,
just to act like
Golden State
the
would have
Bulls
swept. The Bulls
nutty.
barely beat them.
Nutty. Barely beat him.
Bulls
How? What you talking about?
barely beat them.
They went what, 6?
Yeah, it went six,
5.
and I
Went
think
6 or 5.
hold on, because if I'm not mistaken, um I think Seattle might have outscored the Bulls in that series.
Man, look. No, they didn't. If I got 4 games to
I'm
yo 2, you didn't outscore me this
mhm.
series, fam. Nah. Hey, look.
Hold on. I'm finna pull it up.
Take one of those 2 games and be happy with those points that we let you get that one game, and you think that it was like a cumulative sum total like thing we was doing here. No, fam. Each
All
game
right,
independently. Like I don't even know how that's a flex to bring it up. We outscored them. You blew them out one
all right,
game
all
and
right,
gave
all
you.
right, all right. No, 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 no. All right, so I was wrong. All right, but the two games that Seattle won, they did win by. Let's see, they won one by 20, and then the other one they won by 11. And the Bulls won by 12. Bulls got one by 20. All right, so all right, I was off by that one.
Mhm. All
All right,
right, look.
but yeah,
All right.
um, Bulls. All right, god damn, this is some horrible fucking scoring. Yeah, all right.
It was the 90s and motherfuckers played defense and
No, no, no,
were
no.
allowed to maim individuals. That's what it was.
Yes, yes. Call it what it was. They wasn't playing defense. They was just grabbing niggas.
Hey, look, that's what defense was back then. Shit.
No, that is
Hey, look, me holding your jersey it was called defense.
not. Oh shit! And
That
Mike
was
was
a good
horrible
thing.
in this series.
That was a
Mike
good
was
thing.
trash. Well, I ain't gonna say he was trash, but he
He was
was not good
trash.
in this series.
Mike was
He,
not good for that game that Gary Payton hangs like all of his every time he's in the interview. Yeah, you know that one game, yeah, George had me out there. He had me on mic, and I was doing a good job. And I had hurt my toe a little bit, and I couldn't really guard no more after that. So that's when the series had turned. They actually won.
no, 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 no. Let's break this shit down. All right, Mike. Game 6. Mike has 22 points on 5 of 19 shooting. Hold on. We're not done. Let's look at game five. Game five. Mike has 26 points on 11 of 22 shooting. All right, that was good. That was a decent game. Game four. Mike has 23 points on 6 of 19 shooting. Trash. Game three. Mike has 36 points on 11 of 23 shooting. That's a good game.
What
Game
the hell does
two.
this have to do with any topic?
Oh, we talking
Oh,
about the great. We talking about LeBron James being the GOAT. Fam,
yeah, 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 yeah.
I'm still making the case for
We
Jordan at this point. Like,
I Mike, game two, 29, 9 of 22 shooting, trash. Let's see. Game one, Mike has 28 points on 9 of 18 shooting. All right, so this nigga
hey,
had
look,
3 bad games in this series out of 6.
you call them bad games. How many points he score on those shootings? You said
Um,
he went nine.
tw-
He went 9 of what for how many?
let's see. There was a 9 of 23, I believe I said.
For how many points?
Hold on. All right, 9 of 22 for 29 points.
Okay,
16 free throw attempts.
there you go.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you
Seems
go.
like Mike had 3 other teammates that wasn't wearing the same color jersey as him.
Or or or
Uh,
or maybe the poor shooting performance can be attributed to some of the calls that were not called. Maybe he was getting fouled more than they were actually calling. He could have went to the line 6 more times.
get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna pull the D Wade card on that shit. Like they just gave this bitch ass nigga free throws. Yes, I'm
Hey
talking
look,
about D Wade. They
hey
literally
look,
gave him
hey look, hey
400
look,
free throws in the series
hey look.
to make sure Mark Cuban didn't win. I'm still
You
mad
mad
about
you
06.
mad about that? You mad about that second one? Huh?
I'm no,
Yeah.
I'm mad at 06.
I'm mad at the
I'm mad
first one.
about Dwayne Wade
You mad
first
about
one.
the first.
Yeah.
The first one. You mad about the first one. Huh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So,
Yeah.
so, 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 what I'm seeing is Mike had 3 extra teammates that were wearing striped jerseys. So, let's not overconflate Mike's legacy here.
Hey, look,
Mike, the teams,
you say that, and
that
I'm sure
Mike
if I
beat.
watch that, if I watch that game back, I'm not gonna be able to say, oh yeah, that was a foul. That was a foul. They ain't call that. They ain't call that. They ain't call that. You finna sit here and say that I'm not gonna be able to do that.
No, you're not.
Okay. All right.
Especially not in this so-called tough era that it was when motherfuckers was just pass interference all goddamn day. But yeah, the teams that Mike beat, LeBron would have more than likely beat. I believe 5 out of 6. The only ones that would have gave him trouble was probably Phoenix in '93. The teams that LeBron lost to, Mike would not have beat the Golden State Warriors with or without KD. I don't know if Mike beats that fucking Spurs team that sent him back to Cleveland.
He does. Mike beats that team because Mike has D Wade and Chris Bosh, and he's gonna know how to prepare when you know how to work with them.
But Mike does
I'm
not have
hey, look,
real D Wade. Mike
I'm a,
has
I don't
no,
think
no.
KD would be KD.
This is the we talk about this series where LeBron had the cramps, right? When he was on the
nah.
period. When he was on
Well,
the period.
hey,
When he lost to San Antonio, right? That's what we talking about.
Yeah. When he
What
lost
we
to San
talking about?
Antonio.
What we talking
Yeah.
about?
y'all don't
Cramps. You
think
talking about
the fucking
cramps. You talking about
Rodman and
cramps.
Pippen would shut down fucking KD?
Huh?
Huh?
Rodman or Pippen would shut down KD.
Not
Yeah.
at all.
I just
Negative.
Crazy as
I want to.
fuck.
They
Rodman would let
Negative.
that nigga
they
nowhere near the fucking
No, no.
nobody
Rob,
would shut KD down. They would
no,
inhibit KD.
no,
They would slow KD down, but
no.
nobody's gonna shut KD down. He gonna get 20. He gonna get 25 points
Scottie
on you.
Pippen would shut
Rob,
KD down.
no,
He
no,
get
no,
25.
no.
But
Because KD could
Shut
shoot
his ass
over
down
Scotty.
with them 8 foot
KD
ass
was
arms. He ain't
K,
getting around him. Nigga
KD
can't
arms is long as shit
long.
too.
But that
And he
ain't
could
how
just
he
go
get
over
his
him.
arms ain't how he get around people,
No,
motherfucker.
that's how he shoot over people.
He can't do that to fucking Scottie Pippen.
Yes,
hey,
he can.
hey,
No, he
hey,
can't.
hey,
Yes, the fuck he
hey,
can. And
I
Scottie
can
Pippen.
Rodman
get
definitely can't stick him because Rodman ain't fit to stick this nigga 30 feet away from the rim.
Who the fuck did
oh he
Kobe
would though.
Bryant
He would
come
though.
into the league and train with, and why? Kobe
Huh?
Bryant.
He came in
Kobe
the league and
Bryant wanted to
he
learn from one
came in the
person
league.
in the NBA. Why?
I don't fucking know. That ain't got.
He wanted to learn from Scottie fucking Pippen. The only
Yeah, and
motherfucker he took classes from, Scottie Pippen. To
All
learn.
right.
that don't mean
Hey,
shit because
hey look.
Scottie Pippen ain't never had to deal
Hey
with a
look.
6'10 nigga that could score from 30 feet out.
Hey,
But
look.
that's a
Hey, look.
motherfucker
Hey,
greater than
look.
all of us,
Hey, look.
respecting that nigga's one of the greatest defenders of all
Hey,
time, one of the
hey.
greatest
Yes,
footworkers of all
Scotty
time,
is one of the great defenders of all time. Yes, he is. He is that. But to act
greatest
like
footwork of all
to
time.
act, but to act like there is not a myriad of video evidence out there that will show Mike and then Kobe and Kobe mirroring all of the moves that Mike was doing 10 years prior. All of the shakes, all of the fadeaways, all turn over the right shoulder, they do this shit the exact same way. I mean, it just is what it is. But back to this LeBron shit, I want to say this before I forget the point. LeBron is Scotty. LeBron is Scottie Pippen at the right time.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Get
Yep.
the
And
fuck
that
out of
and that
here.
and that and that cramp game put it in my mind and it made it make sense to me. Scotty is the mentally weaker individual. Scotty is the motherfucker that couldn't play because he had headaches. That was Scotty with the migraines. That was LeBron with the cramping, with the mental shit that is happening to you at the most important times of your career. The meltdowns. Scotty with the meltdown in New York.
No, 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 no.
LeBron,
Scotty didn't melt
LeBron.
down in no, 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 no. Hold on, hold
Well,
on.
well
Scotty,
it might have been
Scotty
Chicago.
didn't melt down in New York. Scotty quit in New York. Continue on.
Hey, yo, quit meltdown. Hey, look, whatever you want to say, motherfucker. Hey, potato, potato. I don't really care. He bitched out.
Hmm. He didn't try.
Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look. Hey, yo, look. We have seen LeBron do that several times in the playoffs or finals when he felt hey, it's over with. Fuck it. We've seen that.
When?
San Antonio, Dallas.
San Antonio.
Yeah, in San Antonio, the cramps, all that shit. In Dallas, he quit. No,
No, he didn't
Dallas.
quit.
Not Dallas. Not Dallas. What was the one? What was the other one he quit? What was the other one he quit? He quit in
Oh,
San Antonio. He quit in San Antonio when he brought Cleveland there the first time, right? And
no,
I ain't
he
even
didn't quit. He just got his ass whooped because he was out there
I
with
ain't even
Mo
go.
Williams.
And I ain't even gonna hold him on that one too tough. But then he went back with firepower, with some riders, and did what? He
They
quit.
lost. He
No, he
didn't
quit.
quit.
He
Hold
quit,
on, hold on,
fam.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm pulling it up right now. Let's see.
He
Let's
quit.
see.
Pull up
Let's
the
see.
goddamn
He,
topic.
he quit. He quit.
No,
I'm,
no,
I'm,
he
I'm,
didn't
I'm,
quit.
I'm, I'm, I'm
Then
establishing the case.
put
I'm
up
establishing the
28 and
case for the.
8.
He quit.
He put up 28 and 8 while Dwayne Wade out here putting up 15 points a game.
Cool. He quit. What
He didn't
what was
quit. He lost.
hey, he put up 28 and 8. What was he shooting? I'm just
He
curious.
was shooting. He shot 58% from the field.
58 on the field. That's what's
Yeah,
up.
Dwayne Wade out here putting up 15 points, shooting 44%.
Mm.
Mm.
Wait,
But
he was scoring
he out there with some riders.
He was. Hey, look.
Dwayne
That
Wade was
if
trash that series.
if you are not if you hold on. First of all, Dwayne Wade is a Hall of Fame player.
He is. He was trash in that series against the Spurs
Why was he trash? Was that a
because he
was that a function of Dwayne Wade? Was it a function of having to play with LeBron James and having to subjugate your game for him?
no.
We've
It
all
ain't.
seen players have to lessen themselves and change what they do to fit in on LeBron's system.
No, we've
You have
seen
not.
motherfuckers realize, no, I'm not as good as this nigga. So let him be the lead.
I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. That makes sense. You're not as good as him. Let him be the lead, and I'm with that. But I've seen Chris Bosh's game take a step back. I've seen Dwayne Wade's game take a step back. I've seen Kyrie's game have to take a step back when he played with LeBron, even though he won a championship, but he was different. Uh, who elevates around him? All I know, all I'm saying
Who elevated
is
around
if you
Mike?
everybody
Nobody.
I saw John Paxson. I saw John Paxson hitting game winning
You ain't
shot.
see John Paxson.
I saw
You saw
John
John
Paxson
Paxton
hit
hit
game winning
one
shot.
shot.
Yeah. Hey, look.
You hit.
Game winning shot. Game winning shot. Hey, look. No, I ain't mad at
You
John because
saw
he
John
didn't do it
Paxton
all
hit
the
one
time.
shot.
All he had to do was do it that one time. So he did
you,
that. You
you,
tell
you,
me, you tell me, and I'm gonna walk away and just listen.
Steve Kerr.
Probably because I got a piss. But you tell me when LeBron made Mario Chalmers, John Paxson, or Steve Kerr.
I'm gonna tell you this. All right. So if Mike elevates motherfuckers, Mike retired in 19. Well, he got suspended in 1993. In 1994, Horace Grant and B.J. Armstrong were all stars. Scottie Pippen was a top five MVP candidate. The Bulls won more games the year after Mike retired than they did when he was the year before. But Mike is elevating motherfuckers. Motherfuckers didn't have to subjugate their game for Mike. Motherfuckers took a step back from Mike because Mike took all the goddamn shots.
Hey,
That's what I'm gonna say. And no, he didn't make Mario Chalmers goddamn fucking John Paxson. That nigga got Matthew Dellavedova $120 million. That nigga got Matthew Dellavedova a goddamn movie.
hey, y'all stop my midget conversation, but y'all been talking about this dumb shit for almost 2 hours.
We actually haven't. This has been probably about a 40-minute, 45-minute conversation. But yeah. All right. So in summary, LeBron James, congratulations on passing Kareem in scoring. Congratulations on still not passing Kareem in the all-time GOAT list. He might be the GOTE. I give him that. He's not the greatest of all time yet. You still got to see Kareem. All right. That's gonna conclude that. Next topic.
Nigga,
What
my
the fuck
phone
else?
rang an hour and a half ago.
What?
My phone rang an hour and a half ago.
We talked about our weeks for literally 50 minutes. And then we talked about the Turkey earthquake. And then we got into this long ass debate. But yeah. All right. So what's the next topic? What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? What else do we have here? Hey, who the fuck is 19 Keys?
Some woke nigga out of San Francisco with 19 kids.
19 Keys got 19 kids. I
Who
have
the
no
fuck
clue.
is 19 keys? That was my whole point. Why the fuck do we care who the fuck 19 keys is? Why do black people get lesser and lesser heroes with every waking fucking moment? Like every week we get a new super nigga that's like just emotional. Like our superheroes are very red and emotional. The motherfucker, they very well red and emotional. The motherfuckers ain't astute at shit. We ain't got not one fucking tennis player turn activist. These niggas just woke up with kids and man,
Hey,
everyone. Like none of them specialize in anything. None of them come from a field of nothing. These just ex gang members. Rizza Islam was a fucking surfer, fucking Christian televangelist. He just fucking Tariq Nasheed was a rapper. Dr. Umar the only one went to school. Like each and every one of these new niggas that we get is it's just always some flim flam flamadil nigga just off for something.
I don't know. I don't know none of their history. But as far as 19 Keys is concerned, I just found out who he was today, and already, hey, what was the word? What was the phraseology? Emotionally resilient. He
hey,
said. He
no,
said emotion. He was describing a situation in which he was in a in some kind of I don't remember it exactly how it was, but I think it was like he was saying that he wasn't reacting the way he should have because he wasn't emotionally resilient in the I think I
So
broke
he,
up. Did I break up? Am I back?
yeah, you did. Yeah, you back. All right, and you're breaking up again. All right, now you're back. All right, go ahead,
Okay.
continue on.
All right. So, he said I was not emotionally resilient. I wasn't emotionally resilient enough to not spaz out on this motherfucker or some shit he said. And I was like, eh, I too have not been emotionally resilient. That's a much better way of saying I lost my shit.
It is. It is. It's a far better it's a far better way of saying I didn't jap out. Well, I shouldn't have japped out. I wasn't emotionally resilient. But I want to say like with this new era of social media, is it becoming easier and easier to be a so-called black leader?
Yes.
Is the standard set too low now? Because any nigga with a cell phone can all of a sudden lead the thoughts of thousands and thousands of us.
See, Cyrus got them niggas in Central Park, and there wasn't a cell phone around. That's a real
Mm,
black leader. And what they do? Shot him dead.
right. Cyrus got every hoodlum. This nigga got every gang in the city. Back when there was gangs on every fucking block. Different gangs.
Can you dig
And
it?
and these niggas were committed to their gangs.
Yeah,
Like niggas ain't buying gang uniforms now. You tell me
niggas.
that I gotta walk around with a baseball uniform and a bat and put makeup on my face to be a part of your gang? I'm not being part of your gang. I'm not gonna walk around with shiny ass shirts. But this nigga got all these dedicated motherfuckers together in the middle of goddamn Central Park with not a cell phone. This nigga ain't sent a tweet. It wasn't no hashtag
Most of
behind
them
that
niggas was
shit.
outside. They can't even got a house
Right.
phone.
Right. You couldn't even call them niggas. You had to send somebody to every block. And that nigga name rung out enough that he could send somebody to every block. And that nigga could walk over there by himself and leave. Like, hey, Cyrus said, come here.
Can
Matter of fact,
you
Cyrus didn't
dig
say come here. Cyrus said send your top 8. That's it. No, your top 9. No more than your 9. You got 100 people in your gang. Bring your top 9. No
it?
less, no more.
And it was still 10,000 motherfuckers out there.
Right. Do the
Only got no
math.
gang.
Do the math. And nobody wasted nobody until they wasted Cyrus. Is that might be history's most greatest example of speaking too soon.
Oh shit! And out of Black History Month, a bus from a CTA bus full of kids made all the white people get on the back of the bus. Did y'all see that picture?
I
Look
did
around,
not see that, but
looking
salute to
around,
them.
ignorant Chicago children.
I did not see that nor hear about that, but I salute them. Shout out to Black History Month. God damn it. But yeah, I feel like it's way too easy now for a motherfucker to all of a sudden have the goddamn to have a platform and to have people follow his ideology. Like that weird nigga that we was talking about a couple weeks ago. The snitch nigga that T.I. son had problems with.
Who? Oh,
The
Charleston White.
Yeah, Charleston White. Like nobody knows where the fuck he came from. He was a rich kid that did some stupid shit and then realized that it was stupid and snitched. And all of a sudden he gets out of jail and he becomes a fucking spokesman, a fucking motivational speaker. Nigga, you can't motivate nobody. You could talk to the rich suburb motherfuckers and say, hey, you got money, you should know better. You ain't got no reason to be doing this dumb shit. But all of a sudden, he just pop up out of nowhere, and a fucking, he is looked upon as some type of fucking leader.
What do you
That's because he was doing
disagree?
community activism and wasn't getting no traction until he started cussing niggas out.
What do you disagree with him about with him though in this stance and what he says?
I just don't think that he has the credibility to just speak to motherfuckers.
Charleston
Fuck the
White
credibility. Broken clock
he has
twice a
Dabney's
day.
Bricky. He has Dabney's Bricky syndrome.
Mm.
Charleston White got delivered on a garbage can lid. And he delivers his message continually on the garbage can lid.
That's his shtick though.
So we supposed to eat it?
You don't have to eat it if you don't want to. I say this. What is he wrong about?
It's on a garbage can lid.
What is he wrong about though?
It's on a garbage can lid.
What is he wrong about though?
It's on a garbage can lid.
What the fuck they got to do with anything? Was he wrong about though? Fuck the
garbage can lid. No, that's the problem. Okay, that's the problem.
I know that's the problem. The problem is the presentation. The problem is the presentation.
I'm not overlooking the problem to no. That's the problem.
You're not overlooking the presentation. Fuck the message. All right, cool then. I don't even. Fuck the message. That's what it is.
Yes.
That's the dumbest shit ever. But fuck it.
No, it isn't.
It is though. The message is not right. It's not biological. If
biological imperative.
No, it's biologically stupid. Somebody is getting no. If I need sustenance and it's on a garbage can lid, and I need the sustenance, I need to eat off the garbage can lid. There, yeah, you do. If you need it, you need it. That's biological, motherfucker. If you're starving, you can eat off the garbage can lid or whatever.
I don't need the sustenance. There's no way to conflate that garbage can lid into my life.
You brought it.
Or anyone else.
You keep saying it. I'm not bringing it in.
I didn't. I said that's why we don't need to talk because it's on the garbage can lid. And you're trying to say let's talk around the garbage can lid, and I'm telling you no.
Like there are other people who can and have delivered that same message, who have more.
Well, what's their message? Just tout their message. Exalt that motherfucker. But no, you rather decry this individual and say fuck him because I don't like the garbage can lid. Well, hey, look, take this shit off the fine china. But no, you motherfuckers ain't taking that shit neither. So obviously, it's not the conveyance in which it's delivered to you all. And I mean, you all in particular, but kind of y'all, because y'all motherfuckers are sitting here telling me that the garbage can lid is the fucking problem. But when it's presented on the fucking fine china, niggas don't take it neither.
Hey, I'm saying Larry Hoover has the exact same message right now. However, he's still in jail, and you don't mind him staying in jail.
No, I don't.
However, Larry Hoover is saying the exact same shit. Why are we not exalting the words of the honorable chairman?
You can exalt Larry Hoover. I think he's a fucking scumbag. Where he belongs.
However, he is a scumbag who is delivering. He is a quote unquote scumbag who is delivering the exact same message as this murderer.
Yes, and he can no. Hey, look, when his message is right, I'll accept the message. But by no stretch of the imagination, in my world, does he need to be let out of fucking jail to give that same message. You want to do good? You want to put some good in this world, Larry Hoover? Go ahead and do that. I applaud that. Do that shit from right there, though. At no point does the potential that for good that you have erase the actual shit you did. And the shit you did got you where you at, and it landed you there forever, and you should be there forever.
So should that bitch. So should that nigga. He should be in jail forever.
For what? What did he do?
He murdered somebody.
When he was what? I'm asking.
Older than Larry?
Wait, older than Larry?
Yeah. I believe he committed his crime way after at an older age than Larry was when he got locked up.
No, he's not. No, he was not. Larry got locked up as an adult. Fuck is you talking about?
All right, let's see. Larry Hoover.
The last time Larry Hoover got locked up.
Larry Hoover got locked up as an adult. Neither one of them committed any crime.
Yeah, Larry Hoover was not.
Larry Hoover committed a crime. They were just with people. Larry Hoover didn't create GD until behind bars. So all the shit you talking about that he did nothing. He got locked up for a murder that he didn't commit when he was 20 years old. and he ain't never seen the light of day since.
Mm,
Charleston White got
mm,
locked up for a murder that was committed during a robbery that he did commit as a
mm.
juvenile.
All right, and you're right.
Neither one of them committed a crime. One of them still locked up. One of them out.
You finna sit here and out your Christian mouth tell me that Larry Hoover never committed a crime. Okay.
Just as many as Charleston White, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
In the crux of the conversation we having, the nigga got triple life for organizing drug sales from behind a federal penitentiary while he was falsely locked up.
Yeah.
So, which one? Which one makes him the villain?
I'm not shedding not nan tear for Larry Hoover.
I'm just trying to keep it in
I'm not.
context. I'm not
All
trying to
right.
vote for either one of them
Cool.
gentlemen. I'm just
All
trying to
right.
keep it in context.
Cool. So in the context, we have an
He told
individual.
us not
We
to
have an
vote for him.
individual.
He just dropped his flags.
Hey, look. I mean,
God damn it, Kyrie.
hey, look. That's what he told you, right? Makes
Yep.
sense. Makes
Mm-hmm.
Makes
sense.
sense.
I applaud that. That's some growth.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to develop.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hey,
Mm-hmm.
hey. I
He's
can't
gonna be
fault.
a funny
I can't fault you for growing. I can't fault you for changing. I can't say that you can't change. But what I can't say is that you don't deserve to be where you at. I just can't. I don't. Hey, look, call it whatever you want to call it.
misinformed.
Hey, look, it ain't no great travesty of justice. The
Hey,
story of Larry Hoover.
but you know what is a great travesty of justice? Angel Bumpus. Hey, so this young lady, mm, yes, Angel Bumpus. This young lady is a currently, I believe, a 25-year-old young lady who has been in jail since 2019.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so the story of Angel Bumpus. All right, so when Angel Bumpus was 13 years old, there was a murder that was committed. Um, nine, in which her grandmother was investigated and looked upon as a prime suspect at the time because she was the last person, her grandmother was the last person to speak to the victim. Um, 9 years later, mm, Angel Bumpus, who was 13 at the time that the murder was committed, was arrested for failure to appear in court for a traffic ticket. Upon being arrested, they ran her fingerprints, and she was fingerprinted and arrested, and then let go. And when they processed her fingerprints, they discovered that the fingerprints matched
A partial
the
match.
a partial match of some duct tape that was found on the crime scene of this murder that happened 10 years ago when she was 13 years old. She was subsequently arrested and charged for felony murder during for that murder. Um, the prosecution had no other evidence. The prosecution also tried someone else at the exact same time as her. The person that they also tried with her was 13 years older than her, and he was charged because somebody in jail who was serving time for an armed robbery snitched and said claimed that the dude that was on trial claimed that he was going to commit that robbery, and then the next day he said that he found on the news that that person had died. Now, the person who she was on trial with was found not guilty. They had zero evidence that he was there. The only evidence that they had of her at the crime scene was the partial prints on the duct tape. Now, mind you, they also had 9 other people's fingerprints on the duct tape. Those 9 people have not been identified. They had
Uh,
her fingerprints nowhere else on the crime scene. Not a safe, not a
real,
not a door,
real,
not a
hey,
chair,
hey, real quick,
nothing.
real quick.
Hmm.
Can you tell them what her grandfather did for a living?
Her grandfather was a local handyman who helped out and was a handyman in the neighborhood,
Who had
and
recently done some work for whom?
for the victim of that crime. And
Okay.
also Angel at uh, who lived with the grandparents at the time, would frequent her grandfather's garage and do arts and crafts.
And play with his.
Duct tape.
I feel like I got to say pause there.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And so that duct tape was found, and with no other evidence besides her fingerprints amongst nine other fingerprints on
Partial.
that duct tape, her partial fingerprint amongst nine other fingerprints on that duct tape, she was convicted of that murder and sentenced to 60 fucking years in jail. The crime had a maximum charge of 60 years, and she received all 60.
All 60. Hey,
All 60.
can you tell us anything about about Miss, I don't want to say her name wrong.
Bumpus?
Bumpus. Miss Bumpus's life as it was when she was a 26-year-old. What was she doing
Oh,
at that time?
she was living in a whole nother state, raising her kids, minding her goddamn business. And
A
the fact,
mother. A mother?
yeah, she was a mother. She was
A
a mother
mother.
of two little girls. Now,
Mm.
mind you, this is how far away that this little girl is from crime. It took her. She was only fingerprinted because she was arrested for failure to appear in court for a traffic ticket.
Traffic ticket. Who among us does not have a traffic ticket
Now,
that we may
my.
forget about? One ticket. They don't even boot your car for
hmm
one ticket.
hmm Now, this poor girl, she was sent. She was living with her grandparents because her mother had went to jail when she was 6 years old. Her mother is still in jail. Her mother is, I believe, serving life because she murdered a deputy. She shot a deputy and attempted to escape being in custody. She took the gun from a deputy, shot him, and then pointed a gun at somebody else and tried to carjack someone and got it to get away. Now, her,
Was this in in the same town in which this investigation and subsequent charges happened?
it
Okay.
was in the exact same town. Also, her brothers, who are currently in jail, were recorded on because they called each other when they found out that she was arrested. Now, the conversation that they had was, hey, so Angel got jammed up on some robbery and murder. They said that it happened 9 years ago when she was 13. Think hard, and that was it. Now, also, their grand their grandmother, whom Miss Angel Bumpus said that she had no close relationship with. She said she was unloved. That's why she left Chattanooga when she was 16 because she was living there with those grandparents, and her grandmother just showed her no affection, no love. Her grandmother was the last person to speak to the victim. Her grandmother frequently purchased weed from her, from the victim. Um, I
Who
think
exactly was the victim, real quick? Because
the victim was a
when you read
60.
about, yeah,
Yeah, the victim was a 61-year-old man. A 61-year-old weed selling man in Chattanooga. Now,
as he was described in what I had read, he was a 60. I thought he was 68, but
68, 61.
either way. But I heard he was. I read he was a retiree from like
hmm
a factory job or some shit.
Yeah, he definitely
Like,
had old man strength.
okay, all right. So
But somehow,
68, 68, 61,
hmm
retired
hmm
again. From my recollection, I don't factory worker.
hmm that this 13-year-old supposedly went to his house. All right. So now the 13-year-old this little girl went to school that day, got off of the school bus, and according to the prosecution, walked 2.5 miles to this old man's house, duct taped him, robbed him, and left in 15 minutes and walked back home 2.5 miles.
Now he was taped in a very particular way. He
Oh,
was
he
bound about
bound about by the legs and arms to a chair and his mouth duct
Mhm.
tape
in
by
his
this
mouth,
13-year-old.
and the reason he passed was because of
The duct tape was over his mouth and nose, and he was unable to breathe and he suffocated.
okay, all right.
Now, this little 13-year-old girl at the time is supposed you're telling me that she is able to subdue this 68-year-old man, not only subdue him, but leave no fingerprints whatsoever anywhere else in the fucking house except for on this duct tape. So you're telling me that this little 13-year-old girl, this criminal mastermind, had the wherewithal to wear gloves, break into this man's house, tie him up, bound and gag him, and then take her gloves off to rip off a piece of duct tape and tape his mouth shut.
Well, the prosecutor will counter that by saying, so you want me to assume or expect or to think that this girl unraveled several feet or yards, I believe he said, of duct tape
Mm-hmm.
and then rolled it back up.
Mm-hmm.
He said that that was preposterous. But a 13-year-old getting the jump on a 60-year-old retiree
Mm-hmm.
and duct taping him around the feet and the hand area is completely plausible.
Yeah.
I've used
Also.
duct tape. I've used duct
Mhm.
tape before. It is not the most cooperative conveyance. It's good to use, but if in a struggle situation, it kind of twists, it kind of bends. You can't never get that shit around the right way. It don't stick like you want it to stick exactly right until you get it and you press it in. So it's a lot of finagling you typically have to do with some duct tape. You got to smack it and you get it tight with
Mm-hmm.
duct tape. So any struggle would make duct taping an individual very difficult.
It would. It would. And also the
Very difficult because I don't think we're stating this enough. For a 13-year-old girl to do to a 60-year-old man who
hmm
has no physical ailments that we know of, otherwise healthy. He wasn't in a wheelchair, not on a walker. He wasn't invalid. He wasn't any of those things, correct?
not at all.
Regularly ambulatory.
Hmm
Okay. All right. I just wanted to clear that up
Yeah.
real quick for
Yeah.
anybody who wasn't
Oh, I
who
didn't know
wasn't
that was the
who,
route y'all was finna go with this
who
shit.
wasn't paying who wasn't paying attention. Oh,
No, the route that I'm going is the fact that this young lady was wrongly prosecuted. Her fucking not only was she wrongly prosecuted, her fucking lawyers were inept as shit. Horrible fucking lawyers. Trash. Me, who has not gone to law school, who has taken 3 college law classes and 2 years of high school law, saw plenty of times in this 45-minute episode where they only showed 7 minutes of the actual trial, where the defense should have objected to this shit. Like, there are so many holes that could have been poked into the defense's, well, into the prosecution's case. Like, literally, the person who was the grown man who she had never met before was found not guilty. However, the 13-year-old girl, guilty as fuck, was found guilty of killing someone who she has never met, who her grandmother has constantly was constantly in contact with, whose phone number was the last phone number on the victim's caller ID 15 minutes before he passed away.
The criminal justice system has been characterized in art as a lady with scales and a blindfold
Nah,
to signify that justice is blind
and balanced.
and balanced.
However,
I didn't know justice was dumb in the mother. I didn't know justice was blind
stupid
and
as
dumb.
shit. Stupid as shit. And not only is the criminal system fucked up, this goes to also the parenting system, because this little girl was left to be raised by a grandmother who clearly did not give a fuck about her, who clearly sold her up the fucking river, who clearly cared more about saving her own ass than this young child. And it just goes to show the cycle that now this young girl who ended up trying to raise two daughters of her own, who was taken away from those little girls, and now they are growing up somewhere else. Hopefully they're being raised currently by somebody who actually gives a fuck about them, because their mother didn't get a chance to do that. Their mother didn't give a chance to be raised by somebody who gave a fuck. And her mother was trying to break that cycle.
Mm-hmm.
And that family is torn apart. So now that is a one, two, third generation of fucked up in this. And when we talk about how the cycle of struggle in the black neighborhoods are, and how the justice system can literally destroy 50, 60, 70 years of black people, but in one fell swoop by one false prosecution. And that just goes to show how fucking bad we need criminal reform. We need the whole police system overhaul. We need, and that whole one bad cop. It goes to show how much one bad seed can fuck up an entire generation.
Well, it speaks to the criminal justice system, and I don't know the exact location of this one, but
Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Chattanooga, Tennessee. It is indicative of, I don't know if Chattanooga is a small town, but something tells me that Chattanooga is not a plush urban oasis. I don't
No, but
know.
it ain't a city like Knoxville or Nashville, but it's a fairly big city. It's probably about, I don't know. I'm had to guess probably about 150,000.
Okay. In some of these towns across America, you will find that the justice system is just like seven motherfuckers. It's a
Mm-hmm.
sheriff, there's a
Mm-hmm.
couple deputies, there's a lawyer, there's a judge, and then that's it. That the town is 12 executives, and they all know each other.
Mm-hmm.
And if you grow up in a small town like that, and somebody in your family, runs afoul of a motherfucker and egregious somebody for whatever reason,
Or you're
and they
black
want
and trying to raise a
and
ram.
they want to have a grudge against you and want to salt the earth of your family, they can do that. And I don't know, just knowing the history of the family, knowing the history of what's going on with them, I wouldn't be so I wouldn't be so far removed from thinking that this might be a target,
Mm-hmm.
that there may be someone there in an authoritative position that has an
Mm-hmm.
axe to grind or a grudge to hold with his family,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and they did the everything you did to me, whatever whatever CD said to Mrs. Mister. They said to her family,
"You do right by me, everything you attempt gon' crumble."
they might have they might have did that, and they might be enacting that. And to me, it's hard to fathom that completely anonymous individuals can have this type of delusion about each other. I find it ridiculous that a prosecutor that has no knowledge of this woman, no personal knowledge of this woman, or no personal animus towards this woman or people that she knows, could fathom that, come out their mouth to say that, well, if you want to tell me that a 13-year-old unraveled several yards of duct tape and then rolled it back up, and then it subsequently was used at the crime scene, and that she's innocent of this, then so be it. He said something to that effect. I don't know. Whatever the fuck he said in his closing, it was enough to get them to convict her. I don't know if it was a jury trial or a bench trial. I don't know if the jury was of her peers or of the 17 hick motherfuckers they had to pull
there
from
was a jury.
Hick-ass town. From their 150,000 person town. Hey, I don't know. I don't know, but my conspiratorial mind goes to these things.
My gubernatorial.
But it speaks to corruption. It speaks to the need for police reform. Speaking of that, I don't
think they stand what y'all saying. They saying, but
what
is that? Nonetheless.
What was your take on it? I was gonna move on, but
whether she did the murder or not, she was there.
Yeah, they're alleging that she was there, so that's why she was convicted of felony murder and not murder. Yes. But however, there is literally no evidence of her being anywhere in that house at any time in her fucking life, except for.
That's the problem. Did anybody representation? She was unjustly convicted. Whether she was there or not, we all are under the impression that she didn't do the shit. Standing there shouldn't have got a 13-year-old 60 fucking years because we don't know what type of duress she was under, and because she closing her fucking mouth, and y'all don't have no fucking evidence to convict her of the crime.
Is she closing her mouth, or is she saying I ain't do that shit? I wasn't even there.
She said she wasn't.
She wasn't there. She can't. There's no logical way that she could have got her thumbprint without being.
Oh shit!
What? Fam,
no logical way that she could have got her thumbprint.
I'll give you the logical way, and let me break it down to you, my friend.
Okay, go ahead.
I have unrolled tape and rolled it back up.
13 yards of duct tape and got it back on the road, bro. I'm not.
Hey, look. I don't know if it was 13 yards. Was it 13 yards?
You ain't rolled 3 feet with duct tape and got it back on that motherfucker.
I have though.
Right.
I've played with tape.
Not duct tape. And not extensive.
I played with duct tape. I played with duct tape. You can't keep duct tape off itself. It goes on the roll on itself. So when you unroll it and then roll it back up, it does the exact. It doesn't lose anything.
No, you can't keep 3 feet of duct tape from touching itself, the floor, the table, something.
You can. You fucking can't. How the fuck you can't do this and then roll it back up?
I'm not.
You mean to tell me that you can't do this with some duct tape and then roll it the fuck back up? So the duct tape can't drop, touch the floor, and then get rolled the fuck back up? They didn't say that this duct tape was pristine on the other side of it. They didn't say that this duct tape didn't have no fucking chunks from the garage and the other side of the fucking on the other side of the tape. They didn't say none of that shit. All they said was that this girl had fingerprints on some yards of duct tape, and I'm
No,
telling
no,
you,
no,
it's
no, no,
completely
no, no,
possible.
no, no,
It's
no, no,
completely
no,
possible.
no,
I don't
no,
even
no,
fucking
no,
they didn't
no,
say
no,
that.
no, 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 no.
But it's completely possible for a child to play with some fucking tape and then roll that shit back up.
no,
Or
no.
for an
Hold on,
adult to come in, see a child playing with some tape, because I've done it myself to see a
okay,
kid playing with some shit and,
no.
hey, give me that shit back. And now I'll put that shit back to where I'll wind some shit up. I'll roll some shit back. I'll put some shit back to where it needs to be cause I'm not going to throw this shit away. It's
All right,
still
all
good
right, all right,
after
all right.
play.
Shh.
Now
Hold
go
on, hold
ahead
on,
and
hold on.
do it.
All right, now, no. Her thumbprints weren't on 13 yards of duct tape. Her thumbprints were on one small piece of duct tape, along with 9 other sets of fingerprints. It wasn't
16
on all
feet
13. There were two partial thumbprints.
16 feet into the roll.
No, it
It's
wasn't 16.
one fingerprint 16 feet into the roll. Once
No,
they
they don't.
unwound that nigga hands and his feet, they found out that the part that her fingerprint was on was 15 feet into the roll. So again, y'all not finna have me convict this girl because y'all talking crazy. She
Nigga,
might have
you.
been there. She didn't
Hey,
deserve 60 years.
hey,
Lord, no,
hey,
no, no,
hey,
no. All right, all
hey.
right. So, God damn it. All right, so no, her it wasn't that they found out her thumbprint was 16 yards and 16 feet
That's
into
exactly what it was.
nigga, god damn. No, it was on the small piece that was around his face. It was
15
on
feet.
nigga. That small piece was 15 feet into it. It
Yes.
wasn't it wasn't the little small piece that was just around his face.
Yes, this little piece, it came from 15 feet inside of the roll.
And how in the fuck do you know that? How in the fuck are they able to know exactly where this piece that was cut off
Because they just
originated
untaped
from?
it and put it back together.
That's not how tape works,
That's
nigga.
exactly how. Never mind.
Nigga, that is not. If this piece is cut
Hey, look.
off,
Hey, look. If I touch the first foot of the rope of the roll, and we put that over his mouth, and then we take some more rolls and put that under his on his legs, and then they unroll it all.
They could tell exactly where the fuck that each
They
piece
matching it up
in
in
that
the
roll.
end. They can match it up in the end. I mean, it's cool. I'm not saying they can't. I don't know. Hey, look. I've already lawyered the reason why a fingerprint could be all the way at the other end of the fucking tape. I don't care. I've unraveled duct tape. You can stick duct tape sticky side to sticky side and then pull it apart and still use that shit.
especially considering the fact that
Yes,
her
yes,
grandfather,
yes, yes.
especially considering the fact that her grandfather testified that he literally did that often. He unraveled the duct tape, threw it at her, and had her play with the shit, and rolled the shit back up.
Now I don't know about playing with the shit. Like
He
you
would
can let
he
it
would
you
he
can let
would
it you can let
unravel
it
the
you
shit.
can let it you can let it stick and then pull it apart and then roll it. But if we just going wee, I don't know if you're gonna be able to
So
use
so
that
you
shit no
can't
more.
you can't take a piece of duct tape um and give it to somebody and then take it back from them and still use that duct tape.
Fam, fam, you can, yes, but they're not gonna play with it. I'm gonna tell you right now. This shit happened in this is a working grandfather, fam. He saw this little girl playing with his shit and he came in there and he immediately started going off.
No,
He
no,
went the fuck off. He
he
saw
didn't.
yes he did. He saw her
No,
playing with his shit. He went hey look, I don't give a fuck what he told the cops to clean the shit up. I'll tell you what the fuck really happened.
I
I've
had to
been
change
there. I
books
know what
on
the
you
fuck.
niggas.
Hey look, this is motherfucker reading Terry McMillan.
I had to
What's up?
this
change
nigga.
books on you niggas.
Go go ahead, sis. Hey, but yeah, I've been there. I've seen kids play with shit. And, hey, put that shit down. And then we ain't finna wait. I ain't finna lose all this toilet paper and roll the shit back on the road because you didn't stretch it out and ran to the kitchen with this motherfucker.
Man,
Didn't break off. It didn't break off. Am I finna throw all this tissue away? I'm finna go to the roll and I'm finna bag that shit back up on it. But we not finna play with this shit though. I can see that motherfucker. I can see a situation where that girl was in her grandfather's work shit, playing with his work shit, fucking with some shit, unrolling tape, wrapping it around the pole, stretching it out, trying to see how far she can get see if she can get from the garage to the curb. I'm gonna put that shit here on the wall and then stretch it on out. That's how you get your 15 feet. She touched it there. Grandfather saw, what the hell is wrong with you? Girl, get your ass back in the house. I can't believe this girl out here messing with my shit. Pay good money for this damn duct tape. It was $3.57. And rolled that motherfucker right the fuck back on up
I
and
can
then
al-
put it right back on the bench. And
I
then
can
did some work at that man's house and left his duct tape.
Y'all would have got
Because he was trying to fix some shit with some duct tape, like a lot of motherfuckers do.
Y'all would
And
have got
There are
hold on.
9
I'm
other
just
fucking
lawyering.
sets of
I'm just
fingerprints
lawyering.
on
I'm
this
just
duct tape.
lawyering. I'm just lawyering. He did work at the house,
y'all would
handyman
have got
style
a
work.
66
He
years.
left.
Nigga, yo, dumbass.
He left his tape. He
Yeah,
left his
get this
tape.
nigga out of here.
This drug dealer, just so happens to get happened upon, maybe in the midst of a drug deal going wrong. I don't know. They look for some shit to tie him up with quickly. They see that roll of duct tape that's over there by the cabinet that old man Ferguson was just fixing on the other day. Grab this shit, tie this motherfucker up, put it on his mouth. He suffocates himself to death. And 10 years later, you find this little girl fingerprints on it, and you want to say that the 13-year-old was intricate in the the bounding and gagging of this grown ass man. We could all get wild with our
9
scenarios.
other sets of fingerprints on this tape.
That's why I said it was a drug deal gone wrong, and they found the
It
duct
wasn't
tape.
it wasn't a drug deal gone wrong. It was a robbery gone right.
it.
Let's be honest about this shit. But she wasn't the robber.
That part.
It
That
was a
part.
robbery gone right.
You're not
However, she
you're not
wasn't the
convincing me.
robber.
You're not convincing me that the 13-year-old girl did that shit. And the fact that a prosecutor can get that shit off in open court is indicative of the needs of the reform that the justice system requires.
Like, how in the fuck can you think beyond a reasonable doubt that she had parts of this 13-year-old managed to walk this 2.5 fucking mile trip and complete all of this in 15 minutes?
Then get back to school.
No, it didn't go back home
Oh, went home.
because they said that the time frame was between 2 and 4. She got out of school. She got off the school bus no later than 2:45. So around 2:45. So in an hour and 20 minutes, she walked 2.5 hours,
Miles.
2.5 miles to this place where there is literally no evidence that she ever met this person before.
At best, you want me to believe the 13-year-old got the drop, subdued, and subsequently murdered a 60-year-old. Physically, no gun, no knife, nothing involved. No blunt force trauma to the head. It wasn't like he was knocked out. None of that.
And literally touched literally touched nothing else in the fucking house besides this goddamn tape.
Fam, it's nutty. It's nutty.
Tory
Beat
Lanez
it up.
was shooting Meg the Stallion, and this bitch wasn't charged with murdering that nigga. So y'all have at it.
I don't know what you just said.
Tory Lanez wasn't charged with shooting Meg the Stallion, and this bitch wasn't charged with murdering that nigga. So y'all can have at it.
Both of those things happened, though.
No,
she was charged with felony murder, which is
neither one of those things happened. Tory Lanez wasn't charged with shooting Meg the Stallion,
which is the murder, which is the commit. Well, basically, there was a felony that happened, and someone died during that felony. Now, how they are saying that she is the one who taped his mouth up because, and she was there. However, she touched literally nothing else besides this One piece of tape. Like, literally nothing else in the house was touched by her except for this one piece of tape. Now, there's no criminal. There's nobody that's taking part in any crime that is just walking around with their hands in their pocket the entire time, or walking around with gloves on the entire time, except to rip this one piece of tape and then put the gloves back on. You're not touching anything else. None of that makes any fucking sense. And so, yes, this young lady was falsely convicted, was unright, unjustly convicted, and we need to free Angel Bumpus. As loud as we were yelling to free Centoya Brown, we need to be
Well,
screaming 10 times as loud to
well,
free Angel Bumpus,
hey,
because
hey,
Angel Bumpus did not do this.
hey. So she's out of jail,
No, she
right?
has a new trial.
She's out of jail.
Did she make bond?
She's out of jail. What happened was a philanthropic businessman from the area found out about her case and was at her hearing and volunteered to put up her bond
Salute
after it was
to that person.
reduced, right, to him. I don't know his name, I can't remember, but after it was reduced from like 300 grand to like 100 grand, he said, all right, I got
I
you,
got this.
I got you. So they put him through the rigmarole of who you killed to get this.
Hmm.
Sell the drugs? You stole it, didn't you? Nah? Okay, all right. I guess you check out, nigga.
Guess we gotta let her go.
I guess we gotta take your money to let her go. We gonna put a monitor on her though. We gonna put an ankle monitor on her.
Count
And
it
we
again.
gonna
Count it again.
count it 4-5 times. Is that we got the marker? Get the marker. Give me 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 the marker.
Did him like Sugar Ray.
Right.
Tell a nigga how much he costs and he'll run away.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be 25,000. Okay.
Yeah.
Give me a
But
receipt.
speaking of criminal justice reform, our president had a State of the Union address yesterday. And in that address, he spoke to uh, the need for police reform, invoking the name of Tyree Nichols, saying emphatically and commandingly, as only a commander in chief can, call to action his people. We need to do something. Moving on. Like that's what the fuck he said. That's what the fuck he. That's what happened in it. He said Tyree Nichols, that was fucked up. Moving on. Like, that's what happened. So is this the clip or is this a picture?
It looks like it's just a picture.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah. So
Nah.
our president had his State of the Union, and there were several things that I kind of wanted to address from his State of the Union. I think I had put a couple clips in the chat. I don't know if you had those for us just yet.
Yeah, because I have
Yeah.
not seen. I did not watch the State of the Union. However, I am interested in seeing the wonderful nothingness of this. So yeah, let's see. Let's see this long ass. Can we please do this?
Can we
Speech.
do something, anything, anybody, somebody, everybody? Yeah. You coming up with it, ma'am, or not? I don't know. You could just talk and say I'm looking for it.
I'm coming up with it. I
Okay.
don't know where you want to start.
Um,
All right, no, go ahead.
at that, we can start at that first clip that I put in there. That
I
you can go with you can go either clip you put up. I'm gonna just rock with it.
I've always been way more interested in the rebuttals to the State of the Union. They are never not funny.
They were
Like
funny, but they were trash. Uh,
like
Sarah Huckabee Sanders had a rebuttal, and she said he was too woke, and woke politics ain't gonna work in this country. That's not what we want right now. And everybody that was watching it was like, "Fuck you mean woke? What do you do? What do you say woke? He didn't do no wokeness in this whole fucking speech. There was nothing woke about it."
and it's wild that Republicans have strong armed the word woke to mean essentially giving a fuck about other people. And
Right.
that is literally their definition of being woke. Hey, you caring about what other people think? You're extra woke ass. No, and white people keep stealing our shit
It's just
and bastardizing it. They have Christopher Columbus woke.
mm, so while you pulling it up, you just play it.
She's
You
got.
just play it. You play whatever clip I said to play in the
You
chat because
know,
I can't
you're
remember where.
enthusiastic about that, but think about it. Think about it. Have you noticed Big Oil just reported its profits, record profits? Last year they made $200 billion in the midst of a global energy crisis. I think it's outrageous.
Look at the
Why?
look
They
at
invested
Mitchell.
too little of that profit
Look
increased
at Mitchell
domestic
Leghorn.
production. And when I talked to a couple of them, they say, we're afraid you're going to shut down all the oil wells and all the oil refineries
This wasn't
anyway,
one
so
of the
why should we
clips.
invest in them? I said, we're going to need oil for at least another decade.
I think
And
you're
that
looking at the one you was looking for was like a hour 40. I think that's a C-SPAN one. If that was the
I,
one you were trying to go for,
I don't know if I've said this before. I don't know if Mitchell McConnell is the world's worst senator or the world's most successful human chicken, but it's one of the two. And I'm not even sure if these things are mutually exclusive at this point. Like I'm not sure if it has to be
hey,
one or the other. He might be both.
Mitch McConnell is a turtle.
Nah, you see that neck? That's definitely giving more chicken vibes.
That motherfucker is definitely a turtle. Have you heard him talk?
He talks like a turtle, but he looks like a chicken.
He looks like a chicken. Chicken hawk. But yeah, I don't.
All right, hold on. But while she's pulling up that clip, I just want to let you know that Russell Westbrook has been traded to the Utah Jazz, and D'Angelo Russell is coming back to LA.
This shit ain't gonna work.
Yeah, so Russell Westbrook
That shit
is.
ain't gonna work.
Oh, it's not. It's definitely not for them boost the Lakers to the playoffs.
That shit ain't gonna work.
However, Russell Westbrook has been traded to the Jazz, and D'Angelo Russell is going back to LA. Good thing Nick Young isn't there because he probably have an issue with that. Never forget
Hey,
that never
D'Angelo
forget
is not built for that LA lifestyle. He needs to be somewhere in a small town, locking them all down.
that.
4 chains, armor roll down.
hmm We had an hour 40 on this one. Go ahead. There we
I
go.
was able to start with Obama. Asked me to on this issue. Our goal is to cut
Hold
the
on.
cancer death rates at least by
Rewind it a
50%
little bit
in the
because
next 25
we
years.
missed that first part.
Turn more cancers from death sentences, treat, provide more.
And quick shout out to Russell Westbrook for making it further in the playoffs this year than LeBron
Dennis
James.
McDonough is here, the VA. We had a first real discussion when I asked him to take the job. I'm glad he did. We were losing up to 25 veterans a day on suicide. Now we're losing 17 a day to the silent scourge of suicide. 17 veterans a day are committing suicide, more than all the people being killed in the wars. Folks, VA is doing everything it can, including expanding mental health screening, proven programs
Mental
that
health.
recruit veterans to help other veterans understand what they're going through, get them the help they need. We got to do more. And fourth, last year, Jill and I reignited the cancer moonshot that I was able to start with President Obama asked me to lead our administration on this issue.
Pause it real
Our
quick.
goal is to cut the cancer death rates at least by 50%
Pause it real quick. Pause it real quick. He's talking about the cancer moonshot. When he says moonshot, he's who's listening to Pooh Shiesty? What the fuck is he doing?
Mm-hmm. So cancer moonshot.
What he's referring to when he says moonshot is the action taken by the United States in the race to get to the moon, meaning we're going to make an astronomical leap or step forward in the direction of progression because we want to get to the fucking moon. We want to get to the fucking moon before anybody had been to the fucking moon. He said, I want to go to the fucking moon. That's the moonshot. So that's what they're referring to when they say the moonshot. I want to do some incredible shit. So when you say cancer moonshot, meaning like you want to do some incredible shit in the field of cancer, like cure that motherfucker. Now he's going to talk about what they're doing in effort to that goal. Click play. That's what he's discussing.
Turn more cancers from death sentences to treatable diseases.
Can you go back by like 10 seconds, 15 seconds?
Families. It's personal.
You know, if you hit the arrows back, it'll give you like
cancer
seconds.
Death rates
No, the arrows
by
on the keyboard.
in the next 25 years.
Keep going. 15
Turn
seconds.
more cancers from death sentences to treatable diseases. Provide more. Good job. I'm glad he did. We were losing up to 25 veterans a day on suicide. Now we're losing 17 a day to the silent scourge of suicide. 17 veterans a day are committing suicide. More than all the people being killed in the wars. Folks, VA is doing everything it can, including expanding mental health screening, proven programs that recruits veterans to help other veterans understand what they're going through, get them the help they need. We got to do more. And fourth, last year, Jill and I reignited the cancer moonshot that I was able to start with President Obama asked me to lead our administration on this issue. Our goal is to cut the cancer death rates at least by 50% in the next 25 years. Turn more cancers from death sentences to treatable diseases. Provide more support for patients and their families. It's personal to so many of us in this audience. Joining us are Morris and Candice.
Stop it.
An Irishman and a daughter of immigrants from Panama.
Stop it. I don't need to see this bullshit with them two. I don't really care. It's pandering. Every time they cut to somebody in the audience, they're pandering to you. It is not about those individuals. It's all about making you feel good about them acknowledging those individuals to get you feeling like, they're concerned about the problem, to get your heartstrings all tugged up. But no. The man with no name. The man down there with no name. He's privy to some knowledge about an individual who has, I think, some miraculous things to say in the field of cancer research.
Oh shit!
While we're looking for a moonshot,
we ain't got to go to the moon.
We're looking for some shit to come about, not this here, to come about to affect what he said in his State of the Union. This is prepared remarks. This is not off the cuff. He said we're looking to try to, over the next 25 years, cut the death rate of cancer by 50%. 25 years from now. to put that into perspective, we're currently in 2023.
Mm-hmm.
We're looking at 2048 for this to half. Now, man with no name. Tell about the sister. Tell us about the sister that.
Dr. Hadia Green.
We ain't got to go to the moon. We just got to go to Alabama.
Fuck the moon, nigga. They sent a satellite that touched the sun last year.
Let's go to Alabama.
They
The fact,
sent,
the fact that you could touch the sun is.
damn. Hold on. Not touch the sun. That motherfucker came back. It's
Wait,
been
what?
to the sun, touched the sun, and came back.
It
They
came back.
sent,
Not a signal about the story came back.
no. They sent a motherfucking actual satellite in December of 2021 that touched that passed the corona, touched the sun just to see if it could, and came back. Nigga. And this lady is looking for $10 million. These boys blow $10 million
So
on
hold
lobbying.
on, hold on. So tell about her.
Oh yeah, so Dr. Hadia Green, out of blackness and her black girl magic, somehow atomized a process that attacks cancer cells with no recovery time, no chemo, no surgery, minimally invasive, and some process. And she needs only 10 million to bring this to fruition. And she's out here campaigning for that.
Hey. $10 million for some shit that you just thinking about is crazy. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna pay $10 million for shit that you just got in your imagination that you just thinking on about whatever.
I don't know.
$10 million.
But what if she has actually done this
Oh yeah, she's done it on a small
using
scale,
nanoparticles?
using nanoparticles. She just needs the money to rep
Bullshit.
mass.
Bullshit. Bullshit. What you mean she done it already? What you mean she done it?
Oh, she's invented this process already with black girl magic.
Mm-hmm.
And over her years of training in
Hey
medicine.
look. No, not black girl magic. No.
Science?
With the
Science.
with the degree in physics.
No, not a degree, a doctorate.
I mean, a doctor's a degree, but
It's a long
doctorate,
degree.
though. Hey, look.
It's-
All right.
right.
Okay, Birdman. Okay, Birdman. I put some respect on that.
Put some respect on her name. But yes, all right, continue on, my nigga.
So yeah, she needs this 10 million to replicate this on the mass scale, but she has completed it on the microcosm. And yeah, she's out here championing for what us poors would think is a nominal amount of money. T-Pain bought a big ass chain that says
Big ass shit.
and I think that motherfucker was like $1.2 million. So 10 of those.
Not even 10. You just need 8.5. 8.5 big ass chains.
I mean, when you selling motherfuckers, you're gonna have to.
So she needs $10 million to start clinical trials on humans to research the efficacy of technology that has been proven to eradicate tumors using laser and
Human tumors.
Human tumors, cancerous tumors,
human tumors in lab rats.
using lasers and targeted, was it gold-plated electrodes or some shit?
I don't want to give away the sauce. I know.
I can't give it away, fam. It's already out there. It's in the article. It's like nanobytes or nanos, whatever the fuck it is. It's like gold nanobytes, nano macro, whatever. She's real scientific. She's a doctor. I'm not. She knows this shit, not me. But it's some shit they inject in you, and then they use a laser to heat up the shit that they injected, not into you, but into the tumor. So they inject the shit, I think it's gold or something, into the tumor. And they use the laser to heat the shit up, and it destroys the tumor.
Just the tumor.
Much like a radiation therapy would do to the same tumors, or chemotherapy would do to the same tumors. But with a radiation therapy, it's a much less targeted approach. and it kills tissue around the tumor as well as the tumor. That's why there's so many adverse effects with radiation, as well as chemotherapy. It works in a similar fashion. But this beautiful laser technology that this wonderful woman has come up with is able to strategically target just the tumor that's cancerous and eradicate it, leaving the host otherwise unaffected by the treatment.
Yes.
Anybody that's done chemo or anybody that's done radiation therapy will tell you that there is a recovery process involved with that. It's
Yeah.
extensive. That's
Yeah.
sometimes prohibitive to the process.
That's
Meaning,
worse.
meaning that the treatment for the shit that's killing me is worse than the shit that's killing me, and I'll just die. Fuck that. That's what people are making the decision about. And this young woman saw her, I think she saw her aunt and her uncle go through cancer and lose those battles. I think that's what she said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She actually named her foundation after her aunt.
Oh, really?
Really? So this initial research was funded by the government. I forget the exact entity that funded it, but it was funded by up to like, was it $1 million, $2.5 million, or whatever she got to do the initial research to find out if her hypothesis was valid as science works.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
She got that initial funding of $1 million, let's say to $2.5 million, just to explore it. Now, after exploring it and finding positive results, she needs another 10 million to get started, and then I think another 30 to like really be invested and complete what she needs to complete, right?
So at this point, it's theoretical, and she needs more money to bring it into law.
Need 10 million to progress it.
What? Into a firm belief.
It took $1 million when it was just a thought.
It was $1 million when it was in a hypothesis.
But just 10 million.
$10 and it will be a law. $10. $10.
Now, mind you, the Los Angeles Clippers are playing Luke Kennard $14.4 million to not play basketball very good.
Hey, look,
she just needs 10 million to cure cancer.
I don't give a fuck what Steve Ballmer do with his money. Not a single solitary shit.
But
Joe Biden, I don't give a fuck about what the Gates Foundation do with their money. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. The President of the United States of America is on record in front of the constituency of the United States saying that he is exhausting all efforts to get this shit down by 50% over the next 25 years. When there is some shit right now that exists that if you are not aware of it, then I don't know how you are a human being on this earth talking about the shit you're talking about. You cannot be about cancer research and not know the name Hadia Green. You cannot be about the cancer research and the eradication of people dying from cancer and not be serious about funding a woman who has a non-invasive procedure to not cut it by 50%, to eradicate it, not in 25 years, next year. Next year, in your actual presidency, could be the president that cures cancer.
Slow down, Tito. Dan.
Hold on. During his presidency, in the last few months, we have sent $48 billion to Ukraine.
How many billion?
48 billion with a B. $1 billion to Ukraine.
What's the population?
2 days worth of hours?
What's the population of Ukraine?
Oh, now you got me on that one. 37.
Hey, look, I
It
don't
got
know it. I don't know it. I don't know it. I was hoping our producer can get the Googling real quick.
they've
Oh,
they've spent
43.7 billion. 43.8 billion. I'm sorry.
what dollars to Ukraine?
No, I'm sorry. No, actually, the population of Ukraine is 36.5 million. It
30.
dropped. It dropped 25% in 1 year, probably because of Russia. But continue on.
Okay. Cool. In the United States, an estimated 609,360 people will die of cancer. In the U.S. alone, this year,
And cancer ain't
you
just
can.
a U.S. problem. We making it just a U.S. problem to raise these funds, but the fact that Biden is mentioning funding and this lady can't get 10 million snuck off into the Ukraine budget when they just sent $48 billion.
There are 30. There
Billion.
are 30. You said 36 million people in Ukraine currently, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
600 people, 600,000 people a year die of cancer. How many people have died in Ukraine over the last year?
Well, that
I
population dropped, but
guarantee you it's not 600,000.
I'm pretty sure it's probably more than that because their population went from 48.8 million in 2021 to 36.5 million in 2022.
I know that's not because of the that's not because of deaths.
Yeah, people are leaving.
There you
Yes,
go.
yeah. People are leaving, but
But
some of the motherfuckers is dying.
Do
I
you
mean, there
think
is a war going on outside that no man is safe from.
do you think 600 do you think 600,000 people have died? Hey, look,
Google it. Shit.
Ukraine war
I
casualties.
know they would tell us when 1,000 people have died over there.
Hey, look,
I know we was getting them Saudi Arabia, them fucking Iraqi updates every day when a new motherfucker. 2,000 people have died. 3,000 people have died.
um, right now, Norway's defense chief, General Eric Christofferson, claimed recently that Russia has suffered 180,000 casualties to Ukraine's 100,000, not counting 30,000 Ukrainian civilian casualties. So I am not the math motherfucker on the show, but right now, I am at about 310,000 deaths of this war total. And we spent $48 billion on that shit. We have had we gonna have estimated in this year 609,000 of our people die. And our president is on fucking TV talking about he's imploring Congress to enact a moonshot level effort in towards cancer research.
I have to go to the moon. Just got to go to Alabama.
Moonshot. And this woman that told you she needs $10 million for 609,000 dead. Over 210,000
Calm
dead.
down.
All right, my bad. 310,000. I got the math fucked up. Calm down. How you want me to calm down? You tell me what 609 minus 310,000.
These people play Ali Oxenfree with the goddamn sun.
It's double. And you gave that shit 48 billion and you won't give this shit 10 million to start. Because you only gonna give just enough to placate motherfuckers.
You don't want
to just enough to not solve the problem, but to act like you trying to solve the problem.
The problem ain't the money ain't in the cure, baby.
It's in the comeback.
and we all know that. But we allow this motherfucker to pimp us by saying, I'm trying, it'll get greater later, baby. No, it won't. You're actively not trying to make it get greater later. You actively working against it while saying you're working for it.
This one of them things.
And that's just one of the things in the State of the Union address that this motherfucker did that people don't call out. That they
Hey,
don't say.
hey, the funniest thing is, that's what I was exactly about to say. What she said was, she said, fuck Biden and all of them. She blamed it on us. She said, nigga, if everybody talking about her sent her $1, she'd have been at $10 million. She said,
Look,
every retweet, every shout out, every
I just
ad.
found out about her, and I'm gonna send her some money. Ain't gonna be nowhere near to get you close to your goal, though. Right now.
She didn't
I'm
want to
fully
know.
prepared. I'm fully prepared to send you this young Hamilton.
Right. I'm willing to be the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm not gonna be the rest of the straws, but I don't mind being a straw that broke the camel back.
Hey, this is
Look,
my thing.
$10 of my net worth.
This is my thing.
Compared to 1 million to 2 million of the US's gross domestic product.
Here's my problem. Diddy fucked it over for everybody in legitimate place with me. I gave up my real name and information one time. And if she don't come get this dollar from me by herself personally.
Hold on, what did you get, Daddy?
What?
What did you get, Daddy?
I voted
Huh?
to die. I voted to die.
Oh no! See, no, I see. You fell victim there. Wyclef got me. I texted Haiti to 99090 before I started doing the research and realized that the nigga only got 10 cent out of that $10 that my contribution was.
Yeah, I gave a couple bucks to the text on Haiti. Yeah, I don't know where my money went, but I didn't even research it. I was just like, oh, it's fucked up.
I researched it after the fact and realized that 90% of the money given to the Red Cross goes to the Red Cross, and 10% actually goes to the charity that they are collecting for.
Hey, I ain't seen one of Jerry's kids in 30 years.
Them niggas is loaded.
I ain't seen them ALS motherfuckers since the Ice Challenge.
I
Africa
still,
coming up a little bit since them 60 cents a day motherfuckers.
hey nigga, I ain't seen. I don't know why I dumped that bucket of ice water on my little cousins. I mean, I haven't seen any progress.
Nigga, did you see the problem before you dumped that ice bucket?
Nope.
And if they keep burying individuals like Hadia Green, you'll never hear about the progress on that. Your $10 probably cured that shit. Actually, your $10 didn't cure it.
No, my $10 did not help Haiti at all.
Ezekiel's 15 and 83 put it over the top.
The real problem
put it over the top. Put it over the top. 83.
We want to start pointing fingers.
Where you pointing your finger?
I said the real problem is all her staff and all them motherfuckers ain't working for free. Boy, start pointing fingers.
Hey, all I'm saying is, and yeah, she did say that. She said foundations like Susan G. Komen get $1 billion in a year. Actually, I think she said it was multi-billion.
Motherfucker, Maggie Daly got a whole goddamn park.
Hey, and I don't think the Susan B. G. Komen Foundation actually does anything to cure cancer. I think it goes to like the cancer awareness.
No,
like who the fuck needs to be aware of cancer at this point? We all know what it is.
No. Susan G. Komen Foundation will tell you it goes to cancer research to fight for the eradication of cancer.
What did Maggie Daly do other than have cancer?
I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know.
She got a fucking
and look, like our producer said, Susan G. Komen does help people. But again, I will say they help people in the name of making money. They don't help people in the name of in the spirit. They don't help people in the spirit of getting the problem solved and being done. They help people in the spirit of this is a business and this is how we generate revenue. That's what I think. Because you're not going to tell me that the people at Susan G. Komen have not heard of Hadia Green, and they don't know the leaps that she has made in the field of cancer treatment. You can't tell me that they blind to that, and you can't tell me that we got. But hey, look, we know that we can cure cancer, but we got to spend this $65 to get Clarence a macaroni meal. No, fuck Clarence macaroni meal if it means we gonna solve cancer. And
said
I hate to be callous towards Clarence, but fam, think of all the good your sacrifice is gonna do.
Yeah, fuck your potato sign. I mean, Clarence parents got a real good marriage, so I mean, he'll find a macaroni somewhere else. So yeah, let's donate to Dr.
It,
Green.
they sent a goddamn
it can't be
satellite
about the individual. It has to be about the collective.
Oh, and also shout out to my little cousin TC. What up, TC? My little cousin has completed her chemotherapy, and she is on her way to she's in the process of getting surgery. She whooped cancer's ass at 25.
That's what's
She
up.
she she finished her last chemo treatment the day before her birthday. I think she turned 25. She celebrated by smoking a blunt.
Hey look, that's what's up. Shout out to your cuz. Hey look, I salute that. I got a lot of cancer in my family. I got a lot of people that died from cancer in my family.
Hmm.
I have also a lot of people that survive. I don't know about a lot. I mean, I don't know. How do you quantify? I had survivors. I got survivors in my family. I have
Hmm.
victims. You know what I'm saying? That
fruitarian ass nigga. He asked a poignant question. How many motherfuckers do you know that have died of natural causes?
I mean, define natural causes. Like a
Yeah,
heart attack.
exactly. He got you talking like fucking R. Kelly around this motherfucker. Yes, no heart attack is a natural cause.
I mean, technically one. Real talk.
Yeah,
I know one
no
person,
one.
and not even. Hey, look, is starvation
I do
natural?
know one.
Is starvation natural?
Yeah, I mean, stop eating from old age. When you get that old age and stop eating, yeah, that's kind of natural cause. Heart giving out,
Yeah,
like not so much.
cognitive.
I count heart giving out as a heart attack.
Not attack.
Nah,
It's arrhythmia. It's a different. A heart attack is just a
heart failure.
heart failure and
That's not a heart attack. See, I'm attributing heart fail all that shit, heart attack, stroke category to me.
no.
It's not though. You said it's
Those
different.
are ailments.
Ooh,
Those are
yeah.
late in the game ailments, nigga. That's like a fumble on the motherfucking goal line.
Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah, heart failure is when your heart just stopped working. That shit didn't beat all that it could beat.
Okay. I mean, hey, look again. So my number is at one. Like
Yeah,
real talk.
and the one I'm giving, I'm on the fence. I don't know. She was just old. She still might have went out of here from some other shit.
No,
Because I remember
the one I,
bedridden for years
the one I know went out pur- purpose purposefully
of her own accord. Yes.
of her own accord.
Yeah.
To my knowledge, I wasn't the one that was going to visit her
Yeah.
at that time.
Yeah, I
And
got both
that
of my
was a
I ain't
great
gonna
wild.
say.
grandmothers.
I ain't gonna. Like I said, I don't tell people what to disclose or
Hey,
what to
that's a
share.
wild thing. I
Mm,
don't know many motherfuckers. Like I said, the one, and I'm skeptical about the one, and that was a wild ass. Because I know a lot of motherfuckers that die old, but they still didn't die naturally.
mm-hmm.
Cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking my grandfather died from asphyxiation from brain dead and shit. Like none of them motherfuckers died of natural causes. My grandfather probably was gonna make it if he didn't go under the knife.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
But yeah,
yeah, I can think of two, just my two great grandmothers, and I think they died just being old.
yeah, my one great grandmother. That's the one motherfucker. And like I said, I'm on the fence because she was bedridden for some years. So I don't know if that was all old age and she just gave up or it was a problem. You know, that was back before I was old enough to ask what the fuck was going
Right. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
on.
Yeah.
Well, why the fuck y'all got me all up in here,
Yeah,
tied up in the
have any
shin
drink?
angle, fangle, angle?
Yeah.
It's always old motherfucker that give you the candy and shit too.
Um,
But yeah, donate to Dr. Hadia, Nicole Green, and the Orly Smith Foundation, and rest in peace, Hadia Pendleton. I don't know why every time hear her name, I want to say that.
Hey, look, that rest in peace, Hadia Pendleton. That was the young girl that was shot High Park, right? She
Yeah,
went to
how
like
far?
Kenwood or some shit.
Yeah,
Yep.
Like,
Kenwood.
Mhm. Yeah, rest in peace to her. Uh, uh,
What else we got?
I was still on the. I was still on the.
You still on the State of the Union?
Yeah,
You still got some motherfucker Joe Biden?
yeah.
Mm.
first off, fuck Joe Biden. And quickly claim Kamala Harris came bullshit. Quickly came.
So,
You
so,
claim to
so,
be black, but you fuck the whites. Fuck me.
all that. All right.
All right. I'm too
Hey,
old for
look,
this
no,
shit.
that shit, no, you was rap, no, you was rapping that shit. I gave like several time steps of other shit, but it might have been that. But don't worry about it. Um, so keeping it in the medical realm, the other bullshit that he was touting during the State of the Union, bringing Medicare drug prices down. Medicare gets to negotiate drug prices, and that's a good thing. That's what my administration did. That's what we did out here. Bipartisan effort, not whatever the fuck he said. Uh, people, don't let him snow you. He is bullshitting you. Medicare does not
But
have
you gonna live in
ability to negotiate drug prices. What his bill did was give Medicare the ability to negotiate the price of about 10 drugs. 10 drugs, not drugs, just 10. Specifically 10 they picked out, right? So,
Is insulin one of those drugs?
insulin is one of those drugs, but I'll get into insulin. I'll break that shit down a little bit in a second. So, Medicare is going to negotiate drug prices for 10 drugs, insulin being one of them. That's the first one that they got actually negotiated, and that it went into effect at the top of the year, 2023. The other 10, I can't remember right now off the top of my head at all. They just 10 drugs, though. Great for that. The people who have those ailments and need those particular drugs, it's a benefit for you. Now, let's start to peel this back. It's just 10 fucking drugs. You know how many drugs is on the fucking market? A shit ton.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to negotiate for 10 of them. One. Two, they're only going to negotiate for people that are Medicare eligible. That's not all of you all. That's not the price of the drug that you're going to pay unless you're above a certain age. Now, real quick, they are actively trying to increase the age in which you are able to retire, thereby pushing up the age in which you are able to access Medicare. So the thing he's touting will increasingly serve less people year after year after year. Is that a benefit for the American people? Or just the American people who are currently Medicare eligible? That is a subset. Is a very, 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 very small subset of the population. I don't know how many varies I use and how many actually I should have used, but is what it is. That's what he's touting. I'm going to free up money and cap insulin prices at $35 for insulin users because insulin costs $10 to $13 to produce. So I'm only going to allow them to triple the price for you. That's what I'll do. Because the guy who invented it, as he touts, the guy who invented it under the what's it called when you do it for other
Auspices.
people? The Auschwitz. Say it again.
Auspices, nigga. Auspices, nigga.
Auspices.
AU Spices.
AU Spices, auspices of helping people. That's why he didn't patent it and try to charge money. It was worth us money for it. Whatever it costs is what it should cost, so we can help the most amount of people. Drug companies took that shit, said fuck that. $300, which it cost me $13 to do. At your estimate, but I think that the number was way, way less than 13. I think it was a fraction of that. I think it was like $2 or $3 that insulin actually cost. Don't hold me to that because I might be like making up shit because I've been drinking. But I think that's the actual real cost of it. That 13 inflationary dollar that he got to, whatever, to make it sound better. But even in that, in your holding their feet to the fire, you're going to only allow them to triple their profit. Yay! Thank you. That's so in line with the spirit of the motherfucker who created that shit. But 10 drugs that they don't even start to scratch the surface of until 25 or 26. Doesn't matter. He's out of office. 2025, let's just say this goat, they're able to do that. Maybe. Unless the next motherfucker that comes in the office says, fuck that shit. No. It could definitely happen. But it's indicative of the bullshit that they're doing and presenting it on. Hey, look, what we were talking about earlier, motherfuckers giving you shit on garbage can lids. They're giving you garbage on fine china. That's what they're doing. That's what this president is touting as his accomplishment. He's bragging about this. And we're supposed to be happy. He's mastered the art of saying that he's doing something while not actually having to do anything that affects real change towards the problem he's addressing.
Hey,
before I get out, before I leave, before I get off my soapbox, the infrastructure bill that he keeps touting, and the energy. Hey, look, why the shit keeps we keep doing it, the boxes keep moving.
I don't know why he left, but I'm over here farting and shit. I was making fart faces, but when I saw him left, I came back.
Hey, I don't know. It is. I can be the big screen. It don't matter. I don't care. I'm finna say this shit. Y'all do what y'all gotta do. I'm finna go piss after I get done saying this. All right, cool. So the Green New Deal shit he's touting, that bill that he's holding up, it gives there's carve outs in it for the fossil fuel industry to continue to fuck us in the tradition that they've been fucking us for years to come, while we dedicate a set aside amount of funds to green new energy. But they underfunded it so much so that there will not be any technological advances in green energy that will make green energy viable in our foreseeable future. So if any of my Seinfeld fans are out here, there's an episode when Elaine went to the doctor and she had an altercation with the doctor and it caused her some undue arrest. And she went and found a new doctor, and that doctor said, you know what, I'll take this out of your file. And he took his pencil and he started to erase. But she had seen the file and she knew that it was actually written in pen. And she called him out and said, but no, you fake erased. And our government is fake erasing shit in front of our face every day. And we act like, it's cool. You're doing your best you can.
I find it crazy that that the same people that tout this nigga and got him in the office, uh, to run this country, the same motherfuckers that told Bernie Sanders he was too old to run this motherfucking city. And that nigga was 5 years older than that nigga was when the day they elected his ass. Him and
Mm.
Bernie Sanders is a year apart, though they don't think this nigga is too. He's the oldest president ever,
Ever?
ever,
That
and
feels a
they
mighty
don't think
long
he
time.
and they don't think he was too old to run this country. But Bernie Sanders was too old to run this motherfucking city.
Oh, now I was one of the motherfuckers that felt like Bernie was too old. I also felt like Joe Biden was too fucking old.
That nigga was 78 when they rolled him in this motherfucking office, nigga. 70. 78. Bernie was 73 when they was calling that nigga too old.
Yeah, I definitely felt like Bernie was too old. I felt like Joe Biden is too old. I felt like there don't need to be age minimums. There need to be age limits on being president. Like, they say you can't run until you're 45. You shouldn't be able to run after you're 65 because honestly, you might not make it out this motherfucker. And I feel like politics have done that shit completely backwards for a long ass time. Like, there shouldn't be age minimums. There should be age maximums. Like,
See, I got a difference of opinion about that one. It's like light leaving another uh universe. They the motherfuckers that know who, like the shit that we're dealing with now is a consequence of the shit he was doing in '92. So who better than to write this motherfucker than the motherfucker who know exactly how we got here, and he know exactly what he was doing at the time or not doing thereof or should. So though, like, he may have aged the fuck out for the position, he ain't aged out for the bullshit that he got in effect right now. And he might know he might know the motherfuckers who still in play. Like, yeah, man, hey, 98, 99, I need to call that back in right now. In theory, it don't appear to be working that way, but that's why I'm not against it in theory.
it's a good theory, but like, also more than likely, the motherfuckers that are that age are the motherfuckers that got us into the shit.
That's what
So
I just said. Motherfucker that got us into this shit is the best equipped motherfucker to get us out of this shit. It's like the daily effect, nigga. As soon as that nigga left office, you needed some of them old handshake motherfuckers that shook the hands to get the city fucked up to unshake some of the hands. You seen that when that nigga left, what no snow getting plowed for them first 2 years. Cause all them handshake deals that he had instituted 30 years prior was unshook at that point. You need some of them old cockbiters and shit up to actually unfuck the shit if they willing to.
yeah, but see, that's the thing. They gotta be willing to.
Uh, speaking of willing, if our producer can pull up in from the chat the clips from the Roland Martin State of the Union recap.
Well, while we waiting on that, and you just said Will, do we give a fuck about what Tyrese and Ray J think about Will Smith and Eddie Murphy?
No.
Like this,
Mm.
like a fourth dimension. Like we didn't give a fuck about the joke in its inception. Why do we give a fuck about what Tyrese and Ray J have to say about some shit we didn't give a fuck about?
If there could not be two motherfuckers further from the point of the shit that we talking about that's talking
Nigga,
about the shit.
fam. But the funniest shit is the tears that go. Eddie Murphy and Will Smith, they okay to be talking about each other. Tyrese and Ray J, they okay to be talking about each other. Then they got us down here talking about. It's like it's creating a line of fuckery. Some our kids need to be. All them niggas in there talking about Tyrese and Ray J. Like
Hey
you
look,
need to
hey look,
create a further line of fuckery all the way to the ground.
hey look, hey look, hey look. The how do I say this? The gap between me and Ray J
ain't as wide as between Ray
and
J
the
and
gap between Ray J.
and Eddie Murphy.
It's like
I get that.
Cleopatra. It's like us and Cleopatra and the fucking pyramids.
Hey.
Hey, that blow my mind every time I hear that. Cleopatra is closer to us than she was to the pyramids of
Oh yeah.
great pyramids of Egypt.
Oh yeah. She ain't had nothing to do with them motherfuckers.
Nothing.
She had shit to
Nowhere
do. She
near.
had shit. She saw him just like we saw him. Ooh.
Right. In books. Maybe with a couple trips if the Arabs was letting people pee on them back then.
Right. Hey, look, she might not have been just booked. She was right up there. She touched and rubbed on a couple of them,
She got
whatever.
flued out. That's what I'm saying. She got flued out.
Yeah. But she was still, ooh.
I wonder how they did this.
Right.
That's nuts.
Hey, I saw you had a clip up. If you want to bring that one up real quick, that's cool.
Over the debt ceiling, which is different than the deficit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's already the case that federal spending is declining because this was already designed in the budget he laid out from the very beginning. We were going to spend more in 2022 to make sure we would recover the economy immediately and spending collapses. We have cut spending at a faster rate than when we demobilized.
He also said in the speech, when he said that by having the freedom to now negotiate prescription drug prices,
Right.
that is on, he said, because if they're now buying drugs cheaper,
Right.
that's going to lower how much we're spending, which lowers the deficit. So therefore, how can you be against negotiating prescription drug prices?
Yes, these were
Hey,
excellent
okay.
points.
I wanted you to play this segment. I wanted to stop it. You go ahead and stop this right now. Stop this right now. Stop this right now. Thank you. Now play the first clip.
Hey, we
At
need to also
that initial time, that was the one at I think 326. Now play the one at 319.
we need to discuss culturally when black men stop getting linings. Like at what age is it over with for lining?
Hey,
Nah, it wasn't a single lining on that panel, nigga.
That was 319. The other one was 326.
Okay, play the
the one with conversation.
Play the 326 now. Yeah, play 326.
All right, let me look at these linings.
Not a single.
Oh yeah, they're not great liners. They're not great.
No, but
liners.
these brothers clean. I wasn't knocking their cleanliness, but it was sans lining. They just got shape up and tapers and low froze, nigga. And it made me realize that, damn, old niggas don't get linings. Any old nigga with a lining is either a pimp or a preacher.
At a point, you realize how far back you got to push that motherfucker before it be straight across.
Nigga, they don't either. They don't line it's the beard. They line that beard up.
It's the risk reward because there's a chance that if you line that motherfucker, it ain't coming back.
Hey, she look like Pam in that blue blazer.
I don't know. I can't see her face really.
She like Pam.
Yep, she do. She do.
Pam from Martin.
Oh yeah, she do. The paws on it like that. Yep.
Look like BDB.
Go ahead and play for me real quick.
Economy who sells something for over 600 has been the IRS would actually trigger a 1099-K if you sell your sofa. Previously, that barrier was at 20,000, and maybe 20,000 is too much, but certainly he's not attacking the tax sheets at 600,000.
Okay,
just wait a minute.
No. But if you're gonna mention that, you then got to mention what did the IRS do?
They're still trying to push it.
No. What did the IRS do?
Right now, it's on hold because of opposition.
No. But is it on hold?
It is on hold.
Okay, but my point is, Dina. Dina, if you're gonna bring something up, you got to bring up what they actually did. So the people who are watching and listening are going, well, what did they actually do?
Stop it. Go ahead and stop it. Go ahead and stop it right here, please. Stop it right here. Go ahead and go back to that first clip.
Hey, if Roland Martin ain't above his cash app, goddammit, we finna start rolling our shit at the bottom of this motherfucker. I think Drunk will he spent $11 on a piece. I think he'll
thought that he did very well. He led with a clear statement. I'm going to lay out
back a little bit more. Back a little bit more.
He said, by the way,
telling you how to Venmo and Cash App.
We're back with our post. Have the union coverage of the Black Star Network. Bill, you want to make a point about what Biden's talked about in his speech economically, how he was going to pay for things. Go.
This is what I thought that he did very well. He led with a clear statement. I'm going to lay out my fiscal plan. And he said, by the way, it's going to reduce the deficit.
That's right.
So he's telling you up front, I'm paying for what I'm going to propose. I am going to reduce the deficit. This is very important for the current craziness we have over the debt ceiling, which is different than the deficit. So it's already the case that federal spending is declining because this was already designed in the budget he laid out from the very beginning back after he got elected.
Right.
Yes, we were going to spend more in 2022 to make sure we would recover the economy, but immediately in 2023, spending collapses. We have cut spending at a faster rate than when we demobilized from Vietnam.
He also said in the speech, when he said that by having the freedom to now negotiate prescription drug prices,
Right.
that is on, he said, because if they're now buying drugs cheaper,
Right.
that's going to lower how much we're spending, which lowers the deficit. So therefore, how
Pause
can
it.
you be against
Pause it right here,
negotiating
please.
prescription drug prices?
Yeah, I
By
see
his
why
own-
there's no lining.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, you wouldn't line that shit up, but right there, if you gonna tell it, you gotta tell it all. You're fully aware of how half truths can be dangerous here, Roland. You're aware of that. When it was the other way around and old girl was trying to tell a half truth and not give the whole story, you called her on it. But now you're sitting here and about to tout the ability for Medicare to negotiate drug prices and drive down the deficit in a real way, knowing full well this shit ain't till 2025. Knowing full fucking well this shit ain't but for 10 fucking drugs. You know that the shit ain't doing what it's proposed. It ain't gonna do what he's saying is going to do. Because it's of nothing. It's insignificant in the grand scheme of things. If there is 900 fucking drugs we making, that we got the American population, we got the world on really, but we sell it to America for a premium. But we got 900 fucking drugs, fam. You talking about negotiating prices of 10 of them? The fuck does that do for anybody? There's 900 drugs, so you're not effectively addressing the problem in a real way to enact real change for the people that are suffering from the problem you are purporting you are addressing. But Roland is going to give cover and act like that bullshit ass Medicare negotiation little carve out they got in there is going to be effectual in helping people. Well, effective in helping people. It's not. It's 10 drugs.
Now what?
Years from now.
All right, now, what percentage of healthcare does these 10 drugs cover?
Man, Joe, very, very, very little. You want to know why? Because it's only for the people that got Medicare off top. So you talking about a subset of the population and then a subset of that subset that uses these 10 drugs.
All right. However, he's also speaking on government spending. Now, there is a definite need for healthcare reform. You should not have to pay this much to survive. However, in the subject that we're on, which was government spending,
Mm-hmm.
if these 10 drugs constitutes 40% of the healthcare costs, and then being able to negotiate these 10 drugs actually s- a does put a major dent in the government healthcare spending, does it not?
40% off of the Medicare only people
Mm-hmm.
is not a significant savings for the American government. If you compare what you're going to be knocking off to what the deficit is, you tell me what percentage of that it is. You tell me what that 40% is of the actual deficit that we face in this country.
I don't know. I honestly do not know.
What
However,
it's insignificant numbers, Cam.
however, but
Insignificant numbers.
is it less?
Yes, less.
Okay.
Less. It's less. Yes. It's less. Yes. Mm-hmm. And if I tell you I got 2 blunts after school as opposed to the 198 that's been in this motherfucker, so now it's 196. I got 2 out. Should I be bragging about that shit, or should I keep my motherfucking mouth shut and do some fucking work?
No, but you should tell me, hey, I'm saving you 2 blunts. Like. All right, so y- this is not a
198
significant,
blunts.
my nigga. This is not a significant reduction. However, it is a reduction. And again, in your suicide bomber as view on politics, this isn't enough for you, so nothing is better. So saving nothing is better than saving a little bit.
No, never did I say that.
You have constantly touted that.
No, not at all. 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 What I tout is that I'm not gonna let you snow me about this little bullshit that you say you doing as if it's something great, and then let you rest on your laurels for the next 4 years behind that shit. Or actually, over 4 years for the little modicum of insignificant shit that you've done. You can talk about infrastructure bill. It's bullshit. It doesn't address the infrastructure needs of it. It actually underfunds the actual infrastructure needs of the country. If we want to get into the real of it, it's underfunding them. So for you to say that you are doing something significant when you are not leads me to not trust you. I want you to say to the American people that I'm doing what the fuck I can. I'm funding I'm doing to my maximum and it's still not enough. I'm doing everything I can in spite of the hurdles in front of me. And these are the hurdles. But when you don't call out the hurdles in front of you, I tend to not think that they're hurdles for you. I
Nah,
think that they're
fam, you
crutches.
don't.
I think that they're crutches that you're using to to pilfer the American people into voting for you, much like you did reproductive rights for fucking for since the 70s. When they passed Roe v. Wade, the 70s.
I think Roe v. Wade went through sometime in the 60s, 60s, 70s, somewhere around there.
Okay, whenever the fuck it was a long ass fucking time ago. How many Democratic controlled Congresses have we had since then? How many Democratic controlled Congresses and executive branches have we had since then that would have been able to ratify this shit into law, but they didn't. Plenty of opportunities to do so, they did not. Barack Obama ran in 2000. When did he run? 2007.
2000, yeah, 2007.
He ran
He got
2007.
elected.
Got elected 2008.
Mm-hmm.
2007. Codifying Roe v. Wade, my number one priority. Running. He got in. He got in. Did he have control of the House and the Senate?
Yeah, the majority.
Oh, he had the majority, so control.
Mhm.
2009, Barack Obama is in front of a presidential podium saying that codifying Roe v. Wade is not at the top of my legislative priority list. That is right after he was elected. I think he made that. They said 2009. I think that speech was like the first part of 2009 would be February, March, April, maybe. I don't know. But you just got elected in 2008.
Mm-hmm. Now, would he have been able to get that law?
Yep.
No, he would not have.
Hey, look,
I'm not sure if you understand how the God damn it, I can't even think of the word now. Shout out to alcohol.
Why you think about it? Let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, not being able to do something is one thing, but running on it being your number one priority, and then being elected and saying it's not at the top of my list.
At what point does disingenuous become a lie?
Initially, when you fake say, "Yeah, I think about come rolling through," knowing that you ain't gonna ever think about rolling through, that's a lie. I think about it was disingenuous. This is a nice way to say no, but it's disingenuous. You have absolutely no intention on doing the shit you're talking about.
No, you had intentions on thinking about it though.
No, hell, fuck that.
I did think about it. I thought, and my answer was no, but I did think about it.
It's one thing to be a loser. It's one thing to fail. I ain't even mad at the failure. I ain't mad at the motherfucker who say they're gonna do some shit, they get there, try to do it, don't get it done. I ain't even mad at you for that. I have an issue with a motherfucker who say I'm gonna do some shit, then get there and saying, yeah, that ain't really what I'm trying to do though. You said number one. But now I ain't even trying to do that shit. The fuck? They continually put out shit to invigorate the base without having any intention of actually doing shit that got that base invigorated. George Floyd Policing Act. He ran on that. Said, I'm pushing that through. We getting that done. That's what Joe Biden said. He's halfway through his term. Not at all. It's not even mentioned anymore. He spoke for an hour and 15 minutes last night. Did he say that? Did he say anything about that one time?
Yes, he did.
Did George? What did he say about it?
I thought he said that they banned chokeholds. And
is there a federal ban on chokeholds?
They did that after Eric Garner.
Is there a federal ban on chokeholds?
I'm just saying he mentioned it. He did mention that and said that.
A lot of mentioning of shit. Again, that's what I'm saying. Mention.
I thought I have to look it up because I thought he said that he
what up, my boy?
Passed.
But you asked if he mentioned it, and apparently he mentioned it. Again, I didn't see the State of the Union.
Hey, look. There's no ban on chokeholds. It just limits the circumstances in which you can use chokeholds. That's all.
Oh, so there's now a limit where previously there was none.
Hey, look.
Interesting.
Hey, look. Cool. Yep, he got it.
And what do you call when you can't do certain things anymore?
That's what I want. That's what I want.
No. We just want you to realize. Just want you to realize.
Okay, cool. All right.
Okay.
That's what he did. That's what he did. So in circumstances, maybe that's what the George Floyd Policing Act was about, though.
No, it wasn't.
Okay. All right. Cool. So they give you shit that doesn't actually affect the change in which you need, and then they brag on it, and then never talking about it. It's one thing if you get incremental change and you keep pushing. I ain't mad at that. increment. I mean, keep pushing. That's how struggle works. That's how struggle happens. That's the definition of struggle. I get a little bit, not what I want, but I got a lot. I got a little bit. But I'm gonna keep on going. You got me. You gave me what you gave me, but I'm gonna keep fighting for what I want. Mm-hmm. What he does and what happens with our politicians and our elected officials, they push, and they push, and they push, and they push, and they push. Well, they say they pushing, and then they get some modicum of acquiescence, and it doesn't actually address what they've been pushing for, but it's in the direction, and then they stop. And they abandon the cause, and they just done with it now. It doesn't do anything for qualified immunity, what we was trying to talk about, and things like that. It doesn't do anything with creating a national database of reporting, where these police departments have to legally bound talk to one another. And when you fire a motherfucker here, he can't get hired over there. And that shit, is there federal action behind that? No, that's my knowledge. I could be wrong. Maybe I might. I don't know. Maybe he's a great president, and I'm all fucked up in my opinions and my belief in my assumptions about this man's performance and what he's doing.
Who said that? Who said that you were? Just because somebody said that he did mention something that you thought?
No, man.
No. Views are fucked up.
Yeah, see, nobody.
Did I say my views are fucked up, or did I say that?
You just said.
Maybe I got it fucked up. Maybe I'm wrong. I said maybe he is a great president.
So you go to the extreme of maybe he is a great president just because it was one thing that was mentioned.
Because how many of us have said he was a great president?
All right, my bad. He's a horrible president, but not because of reasons. All right, cool. Hey, look, say whatever y'all say. I mean, y'all talk too. I'm not.
There are gray areas, nigga. We don't live in polars. We don't live in polars. However, you tend to put this shit as, all right. So if we disagree that he ain't the worst fucking president and walking the face of this earth, then you must suck his dick 4 times every night. No, nigga, it ain't neither one of those. Like, the nigga is the better option of the two that we had available at the motherfucking time. That is what we're saying. We're saying that there has been some progress. However, there is not. We aren't giving up the fight. You're saying, hey, well, we got a little bit done, so yeah, y'all motherfuckers are just resting on your laurels. No, we're not saying that. We're saying that there has been progress. That progress would not have been done with the previous fucking peoples were in there. And how do we know that that shit wouldn't have been done? Because that shit did not get done.
Cool. I didn't say you were resting on your laurels. I said the administration was resting on their laurels. When they start spiking footballs about shit that they done that didn't really do anything, it leads me to believe that they ain't gonna talk about the shit no more. And excuse me, they're not talking about this shit no more.
Did the nigga not mention fam that got killed in Memphis?
What did he say?
We need to fix this shit.
Y'all get cool. Y'all cool with motherfuckers placating y'all, and that's crazy to me. That motherfucker literally said, "Hey, yo, look,
lower your tone and your delivery, my nigga.
Look,
calm down. We discuss it.
You know I talk loud,
nigga. Last time you did this shit, I looked around because I thought the nigga was behind me.
Hey,
nigga, you yelling and pointing and shit. I'm like, is this nigga here?
I thought you said. I thought you said you want to be pointed out if you said something incorrectly.
Yeah, I do. I ain't got no problem.
All I said was that he mentioned it. He did mention it, George Floyd. That's all.
Okay, cool. You said that. Show me. I don't remember that shit at all. But
hold on one second. I found it. Hold on.
You found it? Got it. Cool. George Floyd. George Floyd police. Play it.
Like to hear it. Here it go.
I didn't write a song about it, but I can right now.
Play it.
To hear it. Here you go.
Play it.
Restricting no-knock warrants. And other key elements of the banning choke.
Is it me just skipping, or is it y'all skipping too?
No,
let's commit ourselves to make the words of
power. Can you rewind it a little bit, and then let it play? I think the trick is
we heard the nigga skip through George Floyd.
Hey, look, he said George Floyd. I want to hear it though. Can I hear it? I just want to hear it. I want to hear what he said. I know what he's done. I just kind of want to hear what he
I
said.
signed an executive order for all federal officers. Rights groups and law enforcement. I signed an executive order for all federal officers, banning chokeholds, restricting no-knock warrants, and other key elements of the George Floyd Act.
He didn't,
Let's
though,
commit
but okay.
ourselves to make the words of Tyler's mom true. Something good must come from this.
There's no federal ban on chokeholds. He lied. Yeah. So again, I said what he said. I said what he did. What am I confused about? This man is
All right, you're
about?
confused. You're confused about being correct. All right, so
all you
hold
said
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on,
you said was
hold on. The executive order, all federal law enforcement office agencies to adopt policies that ban chokeholds and carotid restraints unless deadly force is authorized, and restricts the use of no knock entries to a limited set of circumstances, such as when an announced entries will pose an imminent threat of physical violence. That is the executive order that was signed on May 25th, 2022. So,
Is that a ban? Is that a federal ban on chokeholds?
literally the words ban on chokeholds, except for cases where
Listen to me.
lethal force are used.
Okay,
Literally those words are in there.
so not banned, restricted.
Motherfucker is God, Lord, nigga.
But for
Hey,
cases, hold on. But for cases in which
where I can shoot you.
hey,
Where
look,
I can shoot you, but I'm too close.
with deadly force is what we want to do. Again, though, he is done now. He is finished. He is spiking the football, and he is done. There's no federal ban on chokeholds. I stated that. That is the actual fact. You can restrict them as all you want.
Nigga,
You can restrict them all you want. You can restrict them all you want up until the use of deadly force is necessary. They explain away the necessary use of deadly force every day of the week. So the ban is, in my opinion, toothless. Or the restriction is toothless because you gave them the out when they can explain away with it. When you give the cop the out, I fear for my life. When you give the cop the out, qualified immunity, you give them the thing they need to get away with the things that they do. You giving them that. And hey, look, tell me they not putting the out in for these motherfuckers in it. And it's cool. I've already been on record saying incremental change is cool. I'm okay with incremental change as long as you continue to push. I don't see him continuing to push.
All right. Producer, can you play that clip one more time that we just played about the changes? That clip that we just played, because I feel like he said that more needs to be done.
Right. You're the president. I don't want to hear shit that I would say. More needs to be done. You need to do more shit. You're the president of the fucking United States. I need you to say what needs to be done. You need to end qualified immunity.
I
don't need more investment in police officers. I don't need. He goes before. Hold on.
For all federal officers, banning chokeholds, restricting no-knock warrants, and other key elements of the George Floyd Act. Let's commit ourselves to make the words of Tyler's mom true. Something good must come from this. Something good. And all of us All of us.
All right, all right, all right, all right. So saying that something good must come of this.
No, keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Keep watching. Please keep playing. Keep playing. No. Let's finish this.
Because
Folks, it's difficult, but it's simple. All of us in this chamber, we need to rise to this moment. We can't turn away. Let's do what we know in our hearts that we need to do. Let's come together to finish the job on police reform. Do something. Do something. That was the plea of parents who lost their children in Uvalde. I met with every one of them. Do something about gun violence. Thank
okay,
God.
all right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So now does
You know he's
that?
done talking. You know he's done talking about that shit. You can let him keep talking, or you can talk. You can interrupt him now. But he's done talking about that shit. It's over with. That motherfucker said do something. He's sitting
Yes.
there like he's sitting there throwing his hands in the air like me.
No.
I'm a motherfucker. I'm a 41-year-old man in my basement that works at a fucking elementary school. I'm waving my hands. I don't need the most powerful person in the fucking world to be waving his hands.
Hey, you got that animated display of futility out because
I did.
all right. So because you sir said that they were just saying about what they did and what'd you say spiking the ball like they're done. However, did he not say that more needed to be done? Did he? Yes or no? Yes or no? Because we want to break down how fucking wrong you are. Because you
Break it down.
claim you claim that you're okay with incremental increases and motherfuckers accepting a little bit, knowing that we're going to work more. Correct? Those were your words.
Yes.
Okay, now did he not just say that we did this little bit, but we need to do more? Yes or no?
Yes.
I see. However, you're not satisfied with that because reasons?
Because I don't want my president to say we need to do more. I'm in my basement saying we need to do more, and I'm following that up with actual action
$10
items. And my $10
to Hadia motherfucking Nicole Green, nigga.
while he is up there saying we need to do
Dr. Nicole
more,
Green.
knowing full well of the more in which we need to do, but he will not call for it because
he got 10 million to December.
I do not have the tools at my disposal that he does. So my reaction is my reaction. I don't need his reaction to be the equivalent of my reaction. He is not without authority. He is not without authorization. He is not without agency. I am.
He is not without means.
He is not without means. He is Mr. Drummond. I'm Arnold. I'm cute. Precocious. I say witty things. That nigga got all the fucking money. I live in his house. I live in America. He run America, right?
Yeah, it's
Run this
dog.
motherfucker. Actually do some shit. Actually say the things you won't done. What happened?
That was a dope ass analogy.
Oh, okay. Hey. Bro clock.
I thought you was about to go right into Brokeback Mountain. I'm like, I take it back. I take it back.
Immediately.
What the fuck? Hey, look, what the fuck about my purple sweater made you think I was finna pivot to Brokeback Mountain? I'm on this show in protest. Me and my father walked out on my wife and my mother.
What? Wait, finish that. Finish that.
Oh, you don't remember that story?
It may have been one of the times I tuned out. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, so one day my wife and I were at my parents' house. This was before we had the second. I think we just had the first. Maybe we had two. I don't know. Whenever the fuck Brokeback Mountain came to direct
Prominence.
DVD. not prominence. DVD. It came to whenever you was able to play that shit at your crib. It was played at my parents' crib. Mom was like, "We should watch this. It's a nice movie. Everybody talk about it. It's good. Let's watch it." And then, that's my father said. It wasn't a word.
TV.
Watch that. But we started watching it, and then the niggas kissed, and then we was done watching it at that point.
You know it's another TV in this motherfucker.
They kiss for real.
Mad TVs.
I'm not that progressive. I'm not there yet.
I'm telling you.
Y'all could be y'all, and that's cool. I just don't want to watch it I don't want to watch a movie about the shit.
I want to think Whoopi.
How we get here? How we get here, by the way? I don't know how we got here.
Oh, you had some type of analogy comparing Brokeback Mountain to Joe Biden?
Not quite, but Joe Biden.
That nigga gay.
Hey, timestamp 405.
Oh shit! That nigga gay. Now, if somebody would have yelled that during State of the Union, that would have been fucking hilarious. Hey, welcome back, drunk.
Hey, play that last clip. Shout out to Marjorie Taylor Greene for making the motherfucking State of the Union tune in TV. This man said, "Y'all the only podcast I can pass out, wake up, and y'all still cooking."
Oh shit!
We that podcast. Hey, look, drunk is because we about drunk ourselves, but our drunk takes a lot longer to get drunk.
Yeah.
I've been bullshitting today, though. I've been bullshitting.
Hey.
It was full when I started, but I've been bullshitting. You was full when you started? I feel like I've been like doing you a disservice.
Nah, I was only halfway down when I started.
Oh, well, then, motherfucking shit. You took half and you took half of the half. I took.
Nah,
that's the big part of the big part of the bill, first of all.
Nigga, first of all, nigga, it wasn't half of the half, nigga. I was half. I was top of the label. I'm down. I'm down here now. I'm down here now, and nigga, and this is the thick. God damn it, these motherfuckers is running yards on me. And this is the thick part of the bottle pause. But yeah, I put in work tonight, and I'm doing this without weed. I ain't even smoke tonight.
Hey, look, you got me today. I've been bullshitting. I've been a little angry and talking too much. I ain't been doing my drinking. You got me. But hey, look, I just wanted to point out Marjorie Taylor Greene is my new superhero. I don't know why, but I like this bitch energy. She dumbed in the motherfucker. She say a bunch of stupid shit, but she say it emphatically and in front of everybody, and she confident in the motherfucker. And her being dressed like Cookie Line is not lost on me also in this moment.
I'll give you a copy of the proposal.
I think she played the game like the way they play the game.
Well, I'm glad to see you. No, I tell you, I enjoy conversion. You know, it means if Congress doesn't keep the programs the way they are, they'd go away. Other Republicans say, I'm not saying it's a majority of you. I don't even think it's even a significant, but it's being proposed by individuals.
This was the dopest moment
I'm
of the
politely not naming them, but it's being
address,
proposed by some of you.
He killed this shit. He killed this.
Look,
LeBron would have had it removed.
Folks,
no, he killed this. He cooking.
The idea is that we're not going to be moved into being threatened to default on the debt if we don't respond, folks.
He baked the shit out that motherfucker right there. I can't remember old boy name.
A copy of the proposal. That means Congress doesn't vote. Well, I'm glad to see you. No, I tell you, I enjoy conversion. You know, it means if
See, now if he would have said
Congress doesn't
conversating,
keep the programs going, they let it go away. Other Republicans say, I'm not saying it's a majority of you. I don't even think it's even a significant, but it's being proposed by individuals. I'm not politely not naming them, but it's being proposed by some of you. Look, folks, the idea is that we're not going to be moved into being threatened to default on the debt if we don't respond, folks.
That guy right there.
I'll give you
that guy right there, frozen on the screen. That one that was looking to the side, like, who said they wanna get rid of Medicare?
yeah,
You motherfucker. I was looking at the Hill. I was watching the Hill today. Brianna Joy Gray or Gray Joy. I can't remember. I watched too much Game of Thrones around like stuff. I'm gonna say your name that way every single time. Brianna Joy Gray or Gray Joy. I don't know.
We don't
What?
know none of their names. Rihanna, Denzel. We don't know none of their goddamn names
At all. When Denzel came out, wait, what?
Denzel?
Denzel.
What? Rihanna? Denzel?
Rihanna, motherfucker.
I don't give a fuck how that nigga says his name. That nigga name is Denzel Washington.
Denzel, nigga.
Nah, fuck that.
Hey, before we get too far out, what the fuck we talking about?
Beyonce.
We're talking about Joe Biden State of the Union shit.
I know that. Where we leave off though?
We left off at proving that he did say that while he do got more shit to do, and he did speak on the George Floyd Act. He literally did ban chokeholds.
He didn't though, but okay. What you gonna say? I heard Candace gonna tell us what we were gonna
You're
be.
bringing up another clip.
What was
We
the
left
clip?
off with
You was
Marjorie
talking about-
Green roasting him in the comments.
You was going to talk about somebody else's clip, somebody else's show, not Roland Martin, but somebody else like that.
You was talking about the white man looking to the
Michael-
side in the Marjorie
Michael
clip.
something.
Michael.
Clark Duncan. Rest in peace, Michael Clark Duncan.
Rest in peace, Michael Clark Duncan. But yeah, nobody. It wasn't Michael. I can't remember. I don't know. I be drinking.
It's 1:30 than a motherfucker.
It is 1:30 in the motherfucker. I don't know. Fuck Joe Biden. That wasn't clear. I don't know. He be lying to us all the time, and he be fake erasing. And we need to call him out on his fake erasing.
He be clubbing.
Watch Seinfeld. He fake erased. It's not real. It's not real. This is the same president who is sitting here right now talking about how other individuals in the body want to cut Medicare. When he is on record, historically, talking about wanting to cut Medicare. Not just like in the 80s, though. Just saying. Because when he was vice president, Obama had a plan that was going to cut Medicare. As president, Joe Biden has been touting positions and plans to privatize Medicare, which I think is the dumbest shit for the American people. But if you crook it can make you a lot of money. But that's the angle that your president is trying to draw the country, while acting like he wants to save it and keep it in its current state. He, as president, strategized ways to privatize Medicare. Y'all let me know how y'all reconcile that.
James Joe Johnson Biden.
How y'all reconcile that?
Okay. Yeah. So again, he's conflating us. I don't know what the fuck this nigga's doing, but but yeah, we're not saying that Joe Biden is a great president. However, yeah, worse than the motherfucker that he ain't worse than the motherfucker that was here before.
All right.
And some progress, better than no progress. But yo, it's 1:30 than a motherfucker.
So
Want to thank y'all for tuning.
You're supposed to talk to tonight.
Oh. Before we go to the pun and all of this shit, hey nigga, what the fuck was we supposed to talk about?
All right. Hecklers interrupt Chicago mayor candidate forum at the Northwest Side High School. Should white folks ask who wore better when talking about black women's bodies? Shout out to Fatima Diami and Kadita Sagnia. Look them up. Jason Whitlock and D.L. Hughley are basically the same person. A white person wearing an I'm black every month, but this month I'm blackety black black. Is qualified immunity a dumb discussion as it pertains to Tyree Nichols?
No.
September, father killed his daughter, then himself, and now his son kills his brother. Well, I don't think I should mention that one. That doesn't seem right to gloss over. And moving on. People walked out on the Rick Ross concert in Houston. Tim Burton says black people don't fit his aesthetic. Shantiri Weems shot her husband, James Weems. We missed that one.
Hey, look. Tim Burton. I'm okay with not fitting Tim Burton's aesthetic.
Billy D made it.
Huh?
Billy D. Williams made it.
Wait, Williams was in some Tim Burton shit?
Batman. I guess it wasn't Tim Burton, but Tim Burton directed the shit.
Oh, okay. Hey, look. Aside from the Batman, what is Tim Burton? I ain't want no representation in Edward Scissorhands. And then there was some other creepy ass Halloween movie. Yeah, that shit. Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah, a bunch of weirdo shit.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with not fitting that aesthetic. That shit weird as fuck. I'm all right.
Shantiri Weems. We definitely should have covered that. What we need to remember that one for next week. Her husband, Shantiri Weems, had a motherfucking daycare. Shit, I cussed 3 times already. God damn it. All right, starting from the top. Shantiri Weems, an educated woman out of the South, had a daycare where her husband, a former police officer, was misappropriating the children. And so I'm trying to make it cut upable. Shit, yeah. He was diddling the kids, and the kids told her, and she lured him to a hotel and blam blam buddy. She shot him up, and now she's in jail for attempted murder.
So she microwaved the judicial process.
Yes, she felt like it was her job to protect them kids, and it was her fault that he was near them. So she took justice in her own hands. Hey, free Shantiri Weems.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that.
One simple COVID vitamin.
Hey, look. Crime of passion, guilty. When this happened?
I don't know exactly. I would have to look it up.
All right, time served.
Yeah.
I mean, it don't really matter when.
One simple vitamin protects you from COVID. 72% definitive.
Vitamin D?
Yeah. Willie D left out of the 50-year hip hop honors at the Grammys.
I got something to say about this, but
Lori Lightfoot 13.
I got something to say about that one. Say that one up.
Nigga, I thought we were just glancing past so we can get off.
Oh, I thought we was like going past.
Oh, nigga, this is the week of the shit we should have talked about that we ain't.
Oh.
That's our new segment at the end of every night. We just run.
I want to talk about that one.
We wanted to talk about all this shit. Jake Prince warns Takeoff on $1 million worth of game. Takeoff replies on Instagram. Veteran actor Hill Harper says Dwayne Wade's son, Zion, is not a girl. Happy birthday, young man.
Why he wishing that boy a happy birthday?
Because it was his birthday.
Why he wishing that boy a happy birthday, though?
Because it was his birthday.
But why? You wish it. You could if you are happy birthday expectational, then you shouldn't be doing that shit online. You should be doing it in a text message.
Well, clearly you don't respect this motherfucking gender choices, so I don't think you wanted that motherfucker to have a happy birthday because it probably featured dick. His happy birthday featured dick.
I would hope that any 14-year-old ain't just fucking on their birthday. I would hope. I would hope. I would hope. I would hope.
Offset and Quavo fight backstage at the Grammys, and it turns out Cardi B is the biggest nigga out of all of them.
Hey, look, Cardi B is the voice of Fresh Air. I'm gonna talk about all these shits. I got opinions about everything. All I heard her back there was saying, both of y'all wrong.
Both of y'all some bitch ass niggas.
Neither one of you motherfucking shit.
The Chinese balloon is dead. Woohoo!
The what?
Number 7. See, that's what they did say. This was the 7th balloon. It's been a Chinese spy balloon over fucking America that China said, if y'all shoot that motherfucker down, it is going to start World War III. And America didn't tell nobody about that shit. So the balloon finally fell.
Xi Jinping said something about it. I didn't read what he said, but I don't know if he was happy about it. Also, I read something that said they want their shit back.
Yeah, they said they want their shit back.
I mean, the shit that blew up. You mean this $27 ass weather balloon you need back? I thought I shot the fuck out of it.
Story. Johannesburg, infamous Pawnee City Tower. Black man in Colorado. How we missed this one? We damn sure should have hit this one. The real
this got to be a deep dive though.
Yeah, that's why
we got to go in on this one. I mean, we can talk about it next week, but yeah, we can mention it.
1,000 acres. That's 1,000 acres. His nearest neighbor is 5 miles away, and they don't like black people there. And just like Jacques was talking earlier today, with a town that's so small that if you get into it with one motherfucker, then everybody is into it with you if you're on the wrong side of that. Case in point, the special prosecutor is the sheriff's wife, is the nigga who he into it with best friend. And they keep killing his cattle, poisoning his crops, and now have locked him up for crime.
No, they issued a warrant for him they issued a warrant on this man for calling the police. You did not hear that. You did not hear that incorrectly. You did not hear that incorrectly. The sheriff told him, you call me again because one of your animals end up slaughtered on your land from natural causes. Because, I mean, hogs often just rooted to the tutor themselves and test it out. This is what we do.
Because more of your animals commit suicide.
Yeah, that goat just couldn't take it and just hung itself from the tree. Like, this ain't how goats die, motherfucker. You mean to tell me the goat? You mean to tell me the goat tied a knot?
Developers break ground on $100 million Regal Mile film studios in the South Shore area.
That's what's up.
Humans are fucking idiots. Oreo flavored Oreos.
I saw that, and I kind of want some.
I'm with that. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm with that.
Ex-officer made personal.
You gonna give me Oreos with more Oreos?
Hey, look. Instead of cream, it's cookies and cream.
I'm here for it.
Ex-officer made personal statement about Tyree Nichols' traffic stop. Jay-Z said fuck Beyonce on national TV.
City Boys
up 1,000. I already said Rick Ross fans walked out on him. Hey, African Americans got a black national flag.
Wait, what?
And it got the rakes on it.
Wait, hold on. It's a different one than the red, black, and green one? We got a different one?
It's black, gold, and red.
Wait, we vice lords now?
It's an African American flag.
So we vice lord stones? What the fuck is
with the rakes on them.
That is not.
We are covering every gang here. That is definitely a pitchfork.
First of all, no, that ain't none of that shit.
Shout out to the gangster P-Lords.
That is the disciples of Raphael. If I ever seen the disciples of Raphael in display,
My niggas put Lionel Sword on the flag.
That they put that's a side at this point with them two ass fucking curves on the end. That's a side now. The red and black. Raphael was the red Ninja Turtle. Hey, look, nah. Hey,
And
look.
that is your segment of shit we should have talked about.
Uh-huh. And also, this week in sports history, hey, on Thursday, well, on February 2nd, 2002, Jason Richardson won his first slam dunk contest. Salute to Jason Richardson. Fun fact, 7 years after the fact, Jason Richardson was traded from the Phoenix Suns because it was alleged that he impregnated teammate Steve Nash's wife.
Wow.
She dropped that baby.
Yep, she dropped that mixed baby.
Did it come out? Did it come out dribbling or dunking?
And that baby came out black.
Hey, look. Hey, look. That motherfucker got a mean crossover, or get that motherfucker rise, go between the legs twice, and rah!
But, I mean, it has been proven that Jason Richardson was not the father of that baby. However, it has not been proven that Jason Richardson did not nail the shit out of Steve Nash's wife, which is why they were divorced immediately and immediately after the baby was born. And that's the reason why Jason Richardson was traded to the Philadelphia 76ers, I believe, right after the fact. And the reason why his trade to the Los Angeles Lakers in 2012 did not go through because Steve Nash did not want the dude that fucked his wife on the same team as him. Fucking selfish bastard, and they didn't even get past the first round that year.
Hey, look, if you fuck my wife, it's up there from now on. And me not wanting you on the team is me showing you grace, fam. Because I'm gonna shoot the shit out you. No, if
the nigga Canadian, he ain't shooting the shit out of the nigga.
He ain't gonna shoot the shit. I'm not gonna murder you though.
And that's why we haven't had any more blind reactions.
Hey, look. This is not Minority Report. You can't arrest me for shit that I said I will do if you do some XYZ shit. But yeah, look, I would like to say I'm progressive and all the other shit, but hey, look, I'm sensitive about my shit. And you fuck my wife, I'm going to murder you. Probably. Probably.
I mean, but hey, salute to Jason Richards for winning the slam dunk contest in 2002 and in Steve Nash's bedroom.
Motherfucker got three dunk championships. We didn't even know about it.
Mm-hmm. But that is our show. We're finna get the fuck up out of here because it is 1:45. I am drunk and we are 4.5 hours in. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. We do this shit every goddamn week. The nigga that you can't see right now has herbal containment units. That nigga got ashtrays. That nigga got personal protection kit. All that shit for the low. You don't even know, Joe. 29 motherfucking 99.
And for our content creators, I just opened up our.
And this motherfucker got a facility for y'all.
Content creation studio open to the public, featuring content creation equipment, up-to-date software, all that shit to make
all that shit in a nice, convenient location near downtown Chicago.
Not near downtown, nigga. Downtown Chicago.
Nigga, ain't that shit about this shit's in the suburbs of downtown, nigga. Let's be real. Nigga, Surfback is the suburbs of downtown.
It's on Roosevelt and Wabash.
You know we from here, right?
Down it's on Roosevelt and Wabash.
I had to get the fuck out of here with the outer loop.
Hey, look, you killing them in the South Loop, fam.
All right. Well, conveniently located in the loop of the suburbs, in the suburbs of the loop. But yeah, that shit is real convenient located. It's a real dope. It's a real dope facility, and it is available for you, content creators. Contact us and have a professional studio, unlike the goddamn serial killer basement that I am currently in. Because by the time I finish this show, I'll be too goddamn drunk to drive all the way from downtown. But you motherfuckers can do that shit because y'all use Uber and y'all are close to public transportation. I live in a whole nother state.
Hey, look, maybe one day we'll do it, and we won't allow him to both play the closeness and the distance of his home state now, because motherfucker touted that shit.
Sam
Hey,
Blacks.
look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. And I quote: "Sam Blacks,
Sam Blacks.
Sam Blacks."
However, if I have to close out of FanDuel and open it up because I am in a whole different state in order to place my bets, therefore it's a different state, nigga.
All I want to say is this: if you live on Muskegon, he can't say shit to you. If you say on Escanaba, Exchange,
nigga,
Taurus.
if the street you live on starts with Avenue, yeah, I could probably
Oh,
hit you with a rock.
If you on the Avenue, anything, yeah, just go ahead. He can't. Yeah, Avenue, whatever. You can't say. You definitely can't say nothing. Motherfucker. You 3 steps away, motherfucker.
But yeah, studio where you can produce all your podcasts, you can shoot your videos, you can host your gatherings, all that shit. Real dope location. YouTube
OnlyFans
content.
content, anything you need shot in high quality 4K video.
I want to show your toes, hoes. Y'all can come down there.
Yes, 64 camera array. Come fuck with me.
Holla at him. That's what's up. And July. Am I pointing in the right direction? No, I'm not.
I'm over here. I'm here. I'm here.
All right. Well, what's the date? July what?
July 15th.
July 15th.
I don't know where, but
it's in the city.
Hey, look,
we gonna be there.
I know the name now.
What's the name of the play?
Misleading. July
15th. Misleading. Oh shit! This thing got a name and a date.
Where we doing
way
it?
Early.
Where we're doing it? I'll find out eventually. Probably sometime around. Sometime around where I see the script.
We got a name and a date. He ain't got a role. He ain't got a script, but we got a date and we got a name and we is in the building.
I got a role. I don't have a script.
Hey, and 5 months before that, February 16th, Tavern on LaGrange. We are definitely gonna be in the building.
Shit, yeah.
Candace Marie is performing. It's gonna be dope. I'm definitely gonna be there getting drunk. I have already set my plans. We are gonna be in the building.
Hey,
it's gonna be a dope performance, and I ain't gonna overhype it, but it is one of the dopest performances of X Factor that I've heard, and I'm telling her she needs to put that shit on the set list.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm gonna be double flashed up already. Yeah, I might even triple flat. I don't know. It depends.
Because there is 2 sets. She's performing the first set, and then there's another set afterwards.
Hey, look. Because it's the 16th, I might take off the 17th, and I'm already off 20th.
Ooh, 5-day weekend.
4.
Yeah. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. All right, 4-day weekend.
Yeah.
4-day weekend. My bad. I had the maths.
They got sparklers.
I don't know if they got sparklers, but I would never request a sparkler.
Oh, they do have sparklers if you buy a bottle. I seen a lot of them when we went last time.
Is that okay? Yeah, I'm scary. I would never. I'm too scary to do a sparkler.
Yeah, they do have sparklers there. So if you gonna get a bottle while you're there, they gonna give you sparklers. But it's gonna be a dope set. It's a dope venue, live band, and yeah, X Factor.
Yep. I cannot afford a $150 bottle of champagne.
Me neither.
Well, I cannot afford a $150 bottle of
$5 champagne.
That part,
yeah, and so Tavern on LaGrange in Countryside, February 16th. S.O.S podcast will be in the building. 2/3, maybe even 3/3 of the crew will be there. So yeah, come through, please. And
is that guy gonna put on a regular shirt and come out somewhere outside?
I got surgery that day, and they got sparklers, so I may come act the whole ass.
Nigga, come out there and stunt. Come out there and stunt on some you was still alive shit.
Hey, look, just don't scream YOLO. I'm gonna feel away.
YOLO. Don't scream YOLO and don't scream no Donda.
No, it wouldn't even do that.
Ooh,
I just don't want you
bad
to be,
about that.
I just don't want. Hey, look, it's the thing. This the thing here though. I don't want the motherfucker to start coming out on some last hurrah shit.
That's usually how it happens.
This nigga, this yawny ass nigga.
Yeah, I don't want the last hurrah shit. I'd rather you not come out for the next like 30 years.
Hey, you know it's the last hurrah when you see that bag of cocaine at the table.
Nah. Hey, look, no. I know it's the last hurrah when I see that bag of crack.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Yeah,
did this. I just did this right now.
Nigga, I hope that wasn't crack that you just nigga, that's horrible timing.
Hey, look, I know we pause and shit all the time, but you could have paused on that one.
I just preemptively rolled up a coke snort. just I don't even know. I was just sitting here with idle hands and rolled a coke snorter.
2024. Killing them.
You see that bag of cocaine, baby. YOLO.
Yeah. So yeah. Hopefully there will be sparklers and no cocaine. But yeah, February 16th, Tavern on LaGrange, the Countryside.
I'm gonna guarantee no sparklers. Well, I'm gonna guarantee no sparklers in my direction.
Right. Now, I'm gonna guarantee no sparklers and no cocaine in my direction. See now we gotta check your tape.
I don't know if it'll be in my section. I ain't really guarantee everything. Now I will attempt to control the things I can control.
Say God grant you the strength to change the things you can't change.
Look, the term circumstances beyond comes to mind.
Oh shit. But yeah, Tavern on LaGrange, February 16th. Countryside, be in the building. We gonna be there. It's gonna be a dope show. While you on your way there, you can go on YouTube and stream Cam's new single, Loud Silence. Nope. That's the old one. You can stream that one too, but make sure you stream More Than Enough featuring 7,000. And yo, we finna get the fuck up out of here. Before I get the fuck up out of here, I'm gonna give a shout out to my teacher. Apparently, I learned sign language last week. That shit is pretty handy.
Yes, you know what? I actually like that one though.
Yeah,
I fuck with that one. It's pretty handy.
I didn't hear a single word after the dope show. 36,000 the ground.
Oh shit! Womp.
Hey, thank y'all for tuning in. We appreciate y'all. Come back next week. Don't forget, like, subscribe, share this motherfucker so people can also dislike us like you dislike us.
Yeah.
Peace.
Rest up, Tay.
Rest in peace, Tay.